All right, people, good morning. Black Friday. How are our sales looking? I haven't even looked at it.
100,000, I think, right now.
Oh my gosh, only 100,000? We need to sell a lot more than that if I'm gonna survive. Anyway, we're gonna do a bunch of live streams today. Today's goal is to just interact with you, hang out, remind you to go buy some stuff. Because without this day, I don't know that we're a business. So we need to sell some stuff, which is always a fun project. We'll take you to the warehouse. We'll sit and chat about life and business, and we're gonna mess with the E36. I'm officially done with it. So it's time to do a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway January 15th. I gotta figure out this freaking broke camber, man. It's driving me crazy. I gotta call Barry. It's at like -3 degrees in the front, which, like I said, handles like butter, but looks stupid. So I gotta figure that out. But this is my favorite wash. This is the wash after the detail. This is where you get all the dust and stuff out of the cracks and crevices that you may have missed. And when I'm drying it, I'll go and just touch up all the edges and stuff like that, and chat you up while we're doing this. The KWS is now operational. We have this just real simple mock here of our future, deionization system. It's clearly not going to look like that, but we have it just mocked up to kind of figure out what our piping situation is going to look like, and just seeing about flow and stuff like that. So we have some different resin coming that we're going to be playing with and testing. I'll share that with you. But this is the big boy. So this is the KWS 700. It does 3.3 gallons a minute at a rated 2,800 PSI, which we have it tuned for about 1,200. But this sucker will stand you up. This is about the maximum amount of output you really want from a pressure washer for washing a car. And we're going to start playing with, thanks to I don't know why I never really thought of this, but thanks to the guy who suggested this in the previous live stream, was to put two pressure washers in parallel. So we're going to put those together, and we theoretically would get around 4 gallons a minute. So we're going to test that out. But this is my first use of the system here. The water at HQ is terrible, so I need to be really careful about water spots, because we get some pretty poor. Whatever mineral it has, you can even smell it. I think it's probably chlorine. But this is why I really want to get my deionization setup rolling here. And we've been working this week. So this past week earlier this week, I've got fresh bottle set up, and we've really got to figure out the labels. The labels are freaking annoying, that they don't stick. Sometimes they stick perfectly, and sometimes they don't. So I've got some work to do on label adhesive. We've sent some chemicals to Pressall. So this coming year is going to be a really heavy on figuring out and improving and making things better, because I want to have this product line here. I want to be able to provide this all over the world, all over different vendors, different friends of mine that have businesses that aren't in detailing, influencers, all kinds of stuff, be able to provide the Obsessed Garage solution, but not, it's not my stuff. It's all curated from all over the world. So we got this set up. Check this out. This is new too. So this is our new, we should have this in a few weeks. This is the new foam cannon quick disconnect. So I don't know if you saw this on Instagram Live, but we have Rusty made us a new plug that doesn't back out, doesn't need any tape or anything. So it has different tapered threads that sort of hangs on better. And then the neck is much shorter, so it doesn't have that kind of giraffe look to it anymore. So if you compare that to this, you can see, let me just put it on the table here, I'll show you so there's the height difference is pretty solid. It's a solid, 3/4 of an inch or so. If you kind of look at the height, pretty sick. And this one's nice, It works great. Both are super expensive. This is like the third iteration, but these are aluminum, anodized aluminum. This is full stainless steel. And because we're gonna do a bunch of these, I don't think, well, one of the reasons why we didn't do this in stainless steel is because it was so much freaking money to do this in stainless steel with the ball bearings and everything. So this design is a much different setup on how, it's pretty genius how he set up the quick disconnect function, where it's a spring-loaded single release, single hand release. So I could theoretically manage this with a, with one hand. So I got a 2 foam can setup, got some brake buster, and I'm gonna put some GSF in this. Put this in my wheel bucket. Oh, and I got my towels refreshed, got my wash pads refreshed. It's just been a rough, disorganized year with getting this place put together. All week I'm going to be working on organizing this. So my first step was to organize my bottles, get my wash set up, done, organized, all my chemicals topped off and set to whatever dilution they needed to be, so that way I could be prepared. And whenever I want to wash, it feels like home, feels like it's supposed to, not just a freaking chaos of crap everywhere. And it's been that way here just because, lots of hiring of people, lots of chaos. So let's get this set up with our 150 milliliters. Boom. So I haven't really been able to wash at HQ, with a proper setup for a while. Let's try our new, this is like prototype number 1 of the Dolly mitt or whatever, Dolly pad. So this is much softer than the tried and true Incredi pad. But because this has more microfiber content, more microfiber than wool, it does hold quite a bit more weight. And so this is prototype 1. I think prototype 2 will be a little bit smaller. We're going to make it shave like 1.5 inches off of it. Tomas from Microfiber Madness. And then this has a bit of a cardboardy feel to it. And so we're going to improve that. But I want to use this again. Let's use both of these and kind of play with them. We also have a little mini pad, which I kind of like. So let's get this all set up here. Oh, forgot about the cap. I got the cap for this as well. Cap is freaking awesome. Check out this guy. Is that cool or what? That's pretty cool. That's pretty darn cool. All right, so let's fill this up. Get everything prepped. I think we finally have ultimate hose nozzles in stock too. Those have been really hard to get. Oh wow, it even fills up better. Shoot, it filled up too quickly there. Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. It's not locking on. Oh, there we go. That's freaking cool. So that O-ring that's on there helps it so that it doesn't leak. So we'll set that there so it's ready to go. We're ready to foam. Let's do our wheels first. Oh man, that camera is messing with my head. This, I don't know about washing out here, it's kind of freaking janky. The tree's kind of nice because it does add some shade, but is that plants growing from the gutter up there?
Yes.
Did you see that? What the heck? All right, well, I'm doing just focus, man. I'll lose my crap. All right, let's reduce our drag here. Pull this out. So lots of people always freak out with their Cox hose reel. So notice the way the hand crank reel works. And I've had them explain this to me, but it looks like a wobble. I mean, it's freaking smooth, but it looks like a wobble, and that freaks a lot of people out. And it does have some movement inside of the channel here. I mean, that's normal. That's, you know, that's how they design. That's what it's supposed to do. So don't freak out when you get your Cox hose reel, because I'm sure we'll sell lots of them. This is kind of the shaft inside of there, and I'm thinking in order for it to rotate. But there's like a, kind of like a, I don't know how to explain it. I guess you could call it a wobble, but it's not really wobbling. That's just how it sounds. So we get lots of questions about that all the time. People freak out. All right, so let's make sure. I don't know if he tested, I don't know if he put the right nozzle on here. I'm hoping he did. Okay. Got the correct nozzle, which is a 7.0 for this puppy. And then, so this pressure washer is different. It doesn't turn off. All right, so it has a 30 seconds, so this is not a pressure switch, this is a time delayed pressure switch, not a traditional on-off pressure switch. And it has to do with the pump head size. This is a 20 millimeter pump, so the plungers are 20 millimeters in diameter instead of 12, like the smaller K1322 or K1122 or K1622. And so because of that, they put this in order to help with wear and tear. The annoying part is this operates at like 81 decibels versus say 70 decibels. So it's quite a bit louder and it doesn't turn off. Oh, I gotta give it some water. Jeez, this thing is insane. Look at that. I mean, watch my hand. Like if I just relax, like it's a whole different ball game than using one of the regular pressure washers. Now, actually, I think this is my first time owning a KWS. I always had the K165, which is the 18 millimeter pump. That was the previous generation. That's what I had at my wash bay. So it's actually pretty pleasant. I remember, my KWS is way louder, or my K165, I mean, the one with the stainless shroud. Yeah. That's what you call moving some water, bros. Gee whiz. I hope, I might have to go change the orifice. I hope there's not a, because we've done a lot of testing with these, I hope there's not a 1.1 in here. I think, yeah, that's a 1.25. Talk about some frickin' foam. Yeah. But still, even though moving lots of water, gentle enough to put my hand in front of it. That's the key. The key to success. Ooh, this new version of EXO is legit. So let's see here. Does my credit brush fit in this car? Yeah. It's the one thing I don't love about the KWS is that it's running. I need to get this around here. What am I doing? Something doesn't feel right. There we go. Have to remember I'm live, not and talk my way through it. Like that, easy detail. Get it in here. Yeah, this car's great, but I just don't like dealing with all the oldness. The only way to find these things out, you know, you have dreams and aspirations of what it's going to be like to own a car, and then you get it, and it feels like it's 1996. It just feels like I got a brand new car from '96, but I need it to be a little bit fresher. It's not my bag here. And then we've got these on sale today. Detail Factory tire brush. I'm telling you, that 3.3 gallons a minute is all you need. It's all I got to hang on to this sucker. It's like another, you know, half a gallon a minute you'd be operating with two hands. Let's see if I can do this without falling off the cliff here. Yeah, I don't like this jank. I need a frickin' dedicated wash bay. Come up this way. Better check. I'm going to check the orifice on this thing because, although it's working, I don't want to mess up the long-term viability of the pressure washer. So today, my Black Friday shopping is going to consist of I got to call RPG and SVC. I've made the call sent an email to about 15 different dealers, 4 dealers to get a Gen 3 Raptor. Michelle's, and I assume this would happen at some point, that goofy BDS suspension that it has. The BDS 4-inch lift is starting to sag a little in the rear, and so the shocks are starting to squeak. I'm not sure what that's all about, but I have to. It's been on my docket to de-douche the Raptor. That's part of the reason why I bought it, because I thought it'd be fun to make a video series of de-lifting a Raptor. I thought that would be kind of fun. Plus the one I bought is really nice. So I'm gonna call RPG today and ask them, see if they can help me figure out what I need. Because I think that the BDS kit has like a different spindle. So I may have to buy some factory spindles. In order to demodify. And so in a perfect world, what I would do is get a hold of a Gen 3 Raptor and then remodify or fix the slightly douched Raptor and then do a giveaway on it. Check our new Deionization exhaust tips. The Deionization actually opened up quite a bit, so after a couple of days, it now sounds a little bit deeper and a little more amplitude. That's pretty cool. I hadn't really seen the Dr. Beasley's. There's really not anything on this I just put it on the other day, so it's pretty clean. Here, let's come around like this.
Describe this story. Like what?
Just wait until you guys get to experience the new EXO version of the topper for CSL. Look at that. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is right at the limit. There is such thing as too much of a good thing. I'm a frickin' living example of that. You know, sometimes you can get a little bit too much of something. That's right where this pressure washer is. I might even want to experiment with a like an 8.0. Maybe open it up a little more. Because right now the pressure's around 1200 psi, 1200. The wheels are coated with 2 coats of Deluxe, Carpro Deluxe, which we have in the store on sale today. And we have a coat of Gliss. And these were brand new wheels. Forget what the model SKU of these are, but Style 24 wheels. They occasionally, I think Turner, EAS Turner gets them. Car's not super dirty. I mean, you can see the wheels, some dirt on them. It really hasn't rained much lately. Actually, that KWS is pretty pleasant sounding. It's not bad at all. I'm telling you, my 165 was twice as loud. I mean, I've sold 100 of these things, couple hundred of these things, and we've installed, you know, like we did one in the Atlanta garage. I've done several others, but I hadn't actually owned this particular model myself. It's gonna be fun to rinse the car off here. That. So our lugs. So the G80 should have been here 3 days ago. They're just trying to get it on the schedule. I hope they pick it up today because we got to go get the PPF done next week. So it's going to be a polishing bonanza. I have to get the whole thing deconned and polished so that way I can go down to Ryan at Auto Paint Guard. We'll say spend a couple days there, we'll come back here, and then I'll coat it. And then all my parts that should start showing up this week for it. Because December 15th, we're taking this car and the G80 up to Helen to shoot our promo video for the giveaway. I'm telling you though, if you're a professional detailer and you have to wash cars all the time, you want this pressure washer, 100%. I'm telling you, you want this thing. You want this, you want a hose reel, and you want a boom pole. If you can fit a boom pole, even if it's a wall boom somewhere, that's what you want to for washing. You'd be so much more effective. You'd look so much more legit, like your customer base. Foaming's better, rinsing's better. The whole process is just better having a super stout pressure washer. And you know, if you're making a living off of this, I mean, I wouldn't see why you wouldn't make that investment. I think you could do bread financing on this thing and pay for it over the course of a year or so. So much better washing a car that's dialed in. But yeah, I mean, if you're building a shop, building some fancy garage, you're spending a decent amount of money on. If you're you'd want to put this thing in a room somewhere, that way you don't have to hear it. And then we'd plumb it. You run flexible line. We can make whatever size line you need. Do a hose reel and a boom pole. And then in the not too distant future, we'll have a full deionization solution. The bypass certainly is working just fine, so that's good. And then you have just amazing wash experience. Especially if you have a lot of bigger like trucks and stuff like that, this makes it so much better. I think I'm gonna try experiment with some bigger nozzles as well. I may want to open this up a bit. Yeah, I mean, you can hear it right here. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't think this has the right orifice inside of it. It's too small. Yeah, it's not allowing enough water to flow through it. It's too much flow and pressure. I've got to get the 1.5 orifice and put it inside of here. Plus that new EXO is rejecting the soap big time. Look at that thing. It's freaking cool. Real cool. Okay. A little more soap in here. A little squirtaroos. Oh, it's starting to feel good. Having all my stuff organized. Only took me 2 years. Working on too many other people's projects. I'm just building the mansion in the mountains as well, in the middle of it all. So the design of these deli pads is to aid in, like if you have really soft, like black paints and stuff like that. I'm trying to decide, you know, do I like it better? Would I like it better? You know, once we get the foam and all that stuff figured out, in the inner foam, is it a better solution for washing just in general? I don't know. We're gonna see as we use it. Yeah, because this one right now, it's about 2 times the weight of an Incredipad. And the reason for that is, and the reason why all the knockoffs aren't as good as the Incredipad is because they use too much microfiber. You know, the secret to the Incredipad is that it's like 92% viscose, which is a wool derivation. And so having that is why, you know, all of the other ones feel heavy, and this one has that same kind of heaviness to it. And so that's what Tomas is trying to figure out, is how to remove the weight but still maintain the extra softness that this pad has. And see, that's kind of cardboardy. It's hard for you to tell, but this prototype, you know, this is like prototype number 1. So we'll have several different iterations before we launch. Oh, smooth as silk. You know, I've owned this car about as long as I've had this garage, and both have been incomplete. Incomplete to the point of almost unusable. So feels really good to be here on Black Friday live, washing a pretty complete car. I need some tweaks. We gotta mess with the airbag light. We've got to mess with the camber here. So there's quite a few tweaks I need to do to it, but I've been driving and it was functional. Exhaust is on, suspension's on, the car's aligned, wheels and tires are mounted, balanced. Everything's coated and corrected. It's good. Got to finish the stereo. But I'm ready to move on from this one. It's been a fun project. I'm just not a collector. I want to be a collector. I'm just not. I'm a acquirer, improver, and then disinteresteder. Got a sincere, disinterested gene. Some might call materialistic. I just like the pursuit. And I like to share that pursuit because it's what connects me to humans. It's fun. I mean, the pad is definitely soft, 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 soft. Once he figures out the insides of it, reduce the size of it and weight of it a little bit, we're on to something here. I did all the trim, solution finish, then topped with CSL XO. Actually, first we dry ice cleaned it. Scott cleaned it, then, oh, speaking of dry ice, wait till you see the new ICS machines. Oh man, they look so good. And the strength of the dollar versus the euro has really helped us with pricing. So I think it's called, was it the ICS 30 machine he was sharing with me. Let's play with the little pad here. Let's try this out. That sucker's gonna be insane because it's gonna have particle selection size. Yeah, see, I don't like the little pad. It's like, it's comfy. Let's try it on the back here. You can usually tell in the first 10 seconds when I'm using something if I like it or not. This is like when your kids are, it makes me think like if I was having Kate help me wash, I'd give her one of these. Yeah, this washing out here, I need a wash bay. I almost think that this, I probably shouldn't say this, but this, like having this place, washing in the drive is, you know, the house that I'm in now is where, like, it's where I'm supposed to be. Like having, you know, built the perfect house and wood gate and having this awesome wash bay, and I don't know, it didn't feel like the right time for me in my life. This setup just feels right. And then hopefully you guys continue to help us buying stuff, supporting the ideas, and we can keep evolving and keep improving. But improving and evolving at an appropriate speed. I don't know what appropriate would be, but if I'm making sense, probably not. So this wash, you know, I'm going to pull it in here, and we're going to do a proper drying and sort of cleaning out all the joints and crevices and all that stuff. It's always my favorite, I said this when we started, my favorite wash, because I get to just sort of finish up. You know, you try to clean up as much as possible when you're putting the coating on, but there's still some funk left over from your polishing that we can tackle as we're like in the engine bay and stuff like that. I get to tackle in the drying process after the first, you know, during the first wash. Okay. I love how the doors close in this car, though. They're just super solid. It's gonna be really cool to put the G80 next to this. That's the main reason why I bought this and the G80 was to get them both together. What you got there, homie? Oh yeah. Little corksicle tester.
What do you want, black or blue?
Yeah, I like the black. Let's see here. Let's toss this. Telling you, miniature buckets. I get these from people occasionally where they like freak out because they broke the bucket and they want me to pay for it. It should be in just touching. There's no reason to torque it down. It's not going anywhere. That's one of those instances where the frickin' customer is not always right. In fact, they're almost always wrong. So they screw up and want me to pay for it. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not doing that. Now, if there's something wrong, we'll fix it. Oh man. Look at that. Done. Nice. All right, let's wrap this up. Yeah, that means, uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a drip. Welcome to water under pressure. You gotta work for it, people. I'm saying this to you since the beginning. You gotta work for it. Even I have to work for it. I'm gonna have to work harder for it. Because I'm always changing it. Water under pressure means leaks. Doesn't mean you can't solve the leak, but it means you're gonna have to deal with stuff like that. Don't freak out. Just know that sometimes the fight is easy, sometimes it's hard. In my case, it's easy because I just go tell Mike there's a leak. And he has to figure it out. Let's get this dialed in here. You don't have to do this every time, but uh-oh, I don't know if I like this lefty. Maybe I do like the lefty because then I can manage the hose with my right hand. Yeah, the OG hose in the beginning is pretty, it's got like a wax layer on it, so it's a little grabby to start when you're putting on the hose reel. Plus this stuff here will probably never really see the light of day. Stuff on, higher up on your 100-foot hose. Oh, nah, it's just the coupling on the inlet.
Oh, okay. I heard. Come on here. Okay.
I'm telling the people, you don't have to panic.
No, I'm not panicking.
It's,
I'm just gonna fix it for you.
it's part of the game, you know.
Yeah.
You don't know it until you use it. Especially, you know, a lot of times stuff when you're, shipping it across the country, it gets actually shipped across the ocean to start. That, there's things that get jarred loose, and I have to remind people all the time that we're dealing with professional grade stuff here, not baby stuff. This is grown man stuff here. They expect us to have a certain amount of participation in this. So like our vacuums that we got, it's funny, they send it in a box, just all thrown in there because they're used to selling commercially, not to retail. And so I'm attempting to find that balance of clean, organized, structured, but professional grade. It's not as easy as you think to get it the way you want it. This on, add a little drag to it. There we go, that looks good. Pretty. Okay, let me blow this thing off. Blow it off out there and we'll pull it in here. I always tell when somebody touched my frickin' stuff. It's always messed up. Yeah, this is the 765, I'm telling you. 580, 580, 580, 580. That's the one you want. What I want to do first is hit the rotors. Forget these aren't carbon ceramics. Hides serum rust stopper. That's the really cool thing about this car is the steering rack and the brakes make it feel super modern and legit. I can see all that Dreammaker streak all the way up my frickin' car. telling you, the 580 is so much better. It's not even close. And this is the second, that's the second best one, but it's by a long distance. All right, let's pull this puppy in. Do the fun part. Try to get that Dreammaker streak off of my frickin' hood. Okay. Yeah, it's the 90s noises. The little creaks and squeaks and problems, and it's the part that I can't handle. Can't handle it. The other day I was driving, the power steering rack start making noise again. I'm like, oh boy. And then the e-brake's still jacked up. I gotta fix that. And this thing is darn near perfection. If you want to hook up on some on my used master collection, hit me up. So this is what was in the this was in the cabinet, and I went and got a brand fresh new one. All right, let's get some drying aid. Man, it's hot. It's a label. I tried putting some 3M adhesive on. No good. Don't do that. Like, I tried spraying this with adhesive. Got a lot of work to do. So this is Obsessed Garage Drying Aid, which I'm telling you is the best one on the market. Man, this car looks so good. Super good. All the E36 I see, why is it like that, Mike? Were they, like, I understand not everybody has the cash to go and fix everything, but does it have to be dirty? Like disgusting dirty? Like, it doesn't cost anything to get like the old toothbrush and clean out like your center console and stuff, right? Like this, like, the E36 Pros are like a different breed of disgusting humans. Like, I guarantee their like sock drawer has like hairballs in it, and like their toothpaste, like the toothpaste tube is like got all funk all over it, and that's the E36 Pros. That's who they are. I like that now the cars are running away from them, so they're gonna have to either clean up their act and get their lives together, or they're not gonna be able to have E36s anymore. That's good news for the world. I'm sure that'll show up on the forum. I want you to be better. Stop sucking at life. Don't be an E36 bro. Be like an anomaly inside the E36 bro universe. And Martin's gonna have to pull this tint off and redo it. I'm telling you, Expel tint is junk. It doesn't frickin' work. Man, this, I'm just so, I'm not saying this because of, I'm gonna just tell you how much I hate this car. This car, like this E36, like I'm just so shocked at how great it came out after, you know, polishing it for 2 weeks. I just can't believe how good it looks. You know, for being a stinky old car and then turning into something that just, it is pretty darn good. The part that can't be fixed is it's a 1996. So, can't change the year it was built. So, that's why I don't think it's for me. But it's been fun. Let's see here. Flip the towel. Man, cleaning a clean car is so much better than cleaning a dirty one. And that makes some you internet dorks so mad, but it makes me real happy. It's real good. Yeah, washing here is not too bad. Is that polish or is that? It's not polish. It's just a funk spot. See, I'm telling you, E36 Pros would have like a funk dirt all in the crevices, and like take like every weekend. This is how you're going to improve your status in life, E36 Pros. You just every weekend. Like I'm going to tackle this mirror this weekend. I'm going to take this mirror and I'm going to clean it, like with a couple of towels, a little bit of detail spray, and then after you're done with that, go into your toothbrush drawer, throw away the 37 toothbrushes that you have there. Just have one nice new one. Go to Publix and get a fresh one, and take your toothpaste and like roll it up, like to push all the stuff to the front, and like get a couple paper towels and wipe off all your grossness. And then do that with everything in your life. Take like this little channel here, and take a towel like this, and kind of get some like McKee's or something like that, and wipe it out. Get all that dirt out of there. It won't hurt you. A little bit of work. It's not gonna hurt you. It's gonna only help you. That's my advice to E36 Pros. If there's any zip ties on your car, fix that. A little bit at a time. Just one step at a time. You don't have to do it all at once. Just do a little bit at a time. And they're fuming at me right now, but I care about you. I'm telling you. Don't be an E36 Pro. Uh-oh. Water spot. Okay. Yeah. Can't edit this one out. You gotta own it. You gotta live it. It's all right. The E36 Pros have a combined bench press of about 180 pounds for the entire world, so I don't have to worry about them very much. All right. Yeah. This is pretty good. I'll get some wheel acid out and see if I can get that spot off the top layer. Actually, let's try the stuff, the nonsense stuff that doesn't work. I'll do a little spot remover. We'll see if the Geon spot thingy works on it. We'll try that. Yeah, I mean, these 2 towels, especially after you blow off the car, 2 towels are all you need to dry the whole thing. It looks like I've handled my streaks. So I put Dream Maker on the hood, P&S Dream Maker, and it just made a mess. Maybe it doesn't play well with a new version of XO. But this OG drying aid works on everything, so, and looks fantastic. Yeah, it looks like I got it all, so we're good. Maybe. It's still got a little funk going on here. Probably take a few washes to get rid of it. Stool here. What did I do with it? Oh, I left it out there, didn't I? Shoot. I'll have to go get it. No, that one's junk. That one doesn't frickin' work. Like, it has a stupid thing in the middle. I gotta figure out what to do about the little middle brace that vibrates crazy. I think I spent 5 hours on each door, to get it to look like this. Polish juice off of there. Yeah, the trim looks really good. I was going to replace it, but it was almost a little more fun restoring it. Trim's probably a lot of money on this thing too to replace. That's better. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. So I think, there was a nib here. And then this here. I'm trying to remove the scratches. I mean, you probably can't see much. There's like a little dullness, like right at the edge of clear coat failure, but it's still super glossy and shiny, and you have to like look at it at the right angle, so I don't think I'm gonna mess with it. Some of those things, this is a giveaway car, and then I ask myself, what I know I'm gonna give this thing away, but what, assuming I kept this forever, what would I do? I'm gonna take it to that level. And I think I don't want to paint the door and have a chance of making a problem that's not that big of a problem even worse. Yeah. I keep saying that. This thing's really, really satisfying to see this. The amount of work that went into this thing. And it was already really good in the world of stinky 36s. And now it's great. Yeah, Don't you think that Dion exhaust looks real good? Look at that thing. Just looks super period correct. I mean, back in the day, we didn't have like 100 exhausts to choose from, you know? We had a couple. And we're kind of back to that now. You don't have 100 exhausts to choose from because most of them stopped making them. I'll get like a little, I guess that's not polish, that's just oldness, old stinkiness. See what I'm saying? Imagine you'd have a car that you love, just take a little time with it, a little bit each week. Clean out a little bit of a crevice. Go to Costco, get a pack of Dunkaroos, some cheese balls, and some Kirkland microfiber towels that you can just throw away and just work on it. Get all this under here cleaned, clean off the grease from your locks, dial it in, make it nice. Work with what you got. Because at your current pace, you're not getting any money, so don't worry, don't wait till you can buy all new stuff, because that ain't happening unless you change your life. So you might as well just clean it. Clean what you got. Don't give me that bullcrap excuse about, well, so I just drive it. I drive it hard. That's the E36 Pro thing. I drive it hard. This car's slow as molasses. You're not driving squat hard. Get out of here. Just clean it up. It's 200 horsepower. All right, I'm done insulting the heat that. I'm not insulting. I'm trying to motivate. Although it's probably not working. Yep. I mean, look at that thing. It's freaking good. It's good. You know, all cars, I say this all the time, all cars look great on camera. But this thing is legit. What you're seeing is legit good. For what I was expecting. I think that's why I'm so enthused about this car, because I wasn't expecting this much out of it. I wasn't expecting the paint to look this good, the wheels to be new. I was expecting to have quite a bit more jank than we ended up with here. And I think it turned out fantastic. Now, over the course of the next 2 or 3 months, I'll try to perfect all the little things that are bothering me. And what I'll probably do is just give the car to Eb and let him fix all the things that are bothering me. And then I'm going to get a t-shirt that says bought, not built, with middle fingers up. So yeah, our boy Brett Raymond can cry himself to sleep then.
The first week we got the car, he blocked us.
Yeah. Yep. Get this cleaned out here. Yeah, man. Yeah, this door is perfect. I think we repainted the mirrors too. Yeah, we had to have, because they wouldn't be this good. All right, let's do the door jambs, the trunk jambs. Let's get all that polish and stuff out of there. So, you know, using the new Rupes polish on this and the Jescar and stuff means that, you know, we didn't end up with a bunch of... Is that a new chip? That is. Dang. That just happened. So much for perfect door. It's ruined. Let's give it away. Can we get a windshield for this thing? You can? Oh shit, I need to do that then because the windshield is jacked. A lot of dry sand wipes, you know, people using the windshield wipers over the years in this car incorrectly. Scratch the crap out of it. Gotta get in there with something. Polish the door jambs up nice and pretty. One thing I can't get are these little seatbelt cover thingies. They're all dry rotted looking. I haven't been able to find those. Like this is all new here. Yeah. Now that's Corey. We know Corey. We know Wags. Wags, yeah, Wags drives hard. He was just at the Helen House. I bet you Wags' Z36 is dialed. Bet she doesn't have any. Bet you his toothpaste is organized. The cleaner said they didn't even know anybody was there. There we go, nice and clean. So one thing you got to be careful about putting this too low and jacks up your Swiss tracks like I just did there. As it spins around, the little center thing hits the floor. All right, let's do this door. What's our sales update? Whoa! Okay, 386. Not just today.
This is, I think we started it early yesterday.
Oh well, that doesn't have that. That's no good. Never. I wanted 386 today.
For today it is 152.
Yeah, you guys got to buy some stuff. This is junk. 152. All right, there we go. Nice and clean. Let's get up in here. Clean the edge of the window here. I do need to vacuum this as well. I might actually do a little interior cleaning for you. It's like bonus footage here today. You don't get that very often. We'll fire up the new vacuum. We found the vacuum. Problem is, now we need the accessories that I don't think exist. So we're gonna have some work to do. Wheels. Let's do the trunk here. Coated all this stuff down here. Yeah, so like coating all this stuff is what makes this part way easier. clean. I gotta fix this. I don't like that. You know what I need right here is a little M39. What do I do with that? Let me get that multi-purpose towel that I had. This is McGuire's M39, which of course they discontinued. I'm trying to figure out how to make it. This is the last bottle I got. It's good for any kind of polish that gets on rubber and plastic trim. And it's just good for cleaning this stuff up too. I want to get, shoot, I'm getting this crap on here. I don't want to get it on the paint. I do this. It's going to end up down a rabbit hole here. Little color lock brush. Oh yeah, that's the ticket right there, Mikey. That looks real good.
You can unplug that battery.
I lose a clip? What the heck? I'm gonna get that. That's no good. I'm sure I got some extra ones somewhere. Dang, that looks good.
Part of this is just got a little dirt on it, but I was flinging some polish as I was working on the trunk area here. I kind of get a double whammy here, and a nice little detailed cleanup as well as removal of a little polish flecks that kind of get stuck in that porous plastic. This last little section here. Nice. Told you this was my favorite step. Okay, that's good. So I'll just dry off this little crack here. Then I got this funk all over here. I'll just redo this. Nice. Okay, we can check that off the list. Although it wasn't on the list. Now it doesn't go on the list. Man, that diamond exhaust looks cool. All right, let's do the hood. We'll do the wheels. This is like a full-on washing, crevice cleaning. Oh, before we do that, let me get a new towel. Let me see if I can, these towels are going away, so I'm gonna do one of these. Let's see if we can get this water spot off with water spot remover. Where is it? It's right here. This stuff doesn't frickin' work ever, so let's see if it does. Still undefeated. No good. You gonna get that? Yeah, that stuff doesn't work for frickin' squat. Let's try what does work. This nasty stuff. Now, this is wheel acid. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make up just a quick little mixture here. I don't wanna make a whole bottle. That'll work great. A bit of that. One of these. I'm gonna mix it with a little bit of water. I think this is like a 10 to 1 or something like that. 4 to 1. So let's go. Uh-oh. Ate right through it. Or is there a hole? There's a hole in this thing. That's not good.
It's a different cap.
Yeah, there's a vent hole in this. I was like, oh man, that was pretty quick.
Let's try this again. I need like a little cup of some sort. Let me see one of these. All right, there's no hole in that one. Okay, so that's 2 milliliters. So now I need 8 milliliters of water and something. Get another cap. Ill prepared for this kind of chemistry experiment.
Push this stuff too much.
I don't need a lot, I just need a little tiny little bit here to sprinkle on here. Like that. A little bit of wheel acid. We'll do this. Build a little towel teepee here to get these 2 spots. Leave that on there for a minute or 2. That's not going to work either. Nope. Well, those water spots are not coming off, which means I'll have to polish them off if I want them to come off, which I'm not going to do. No dice. Welcome to the wonderful world of water spots. Who knows when we got them? Who knows where they came from? But we got them. Too late. All right, let's try this off. Yeah. Okay, get this off the counter. We tried the wheel acid, it didn't work. These guys go in this pile of the purge pile. This is dirty now. Let's do a little bit of this business here. This was all coated, so it should just wipe off nicely. And it does. Pretty cool looking engine bay, I think. We got our ruined intake here, Mike. Doesn't work. I'm just lying. It vibrates. I think the chassis of the car is now compromised because we cut that little tab off of there, that bracket. I feel a little shudder in the frame. I think it's structurally ruined, but it sounds good. Pretty good in here. I do think I want to push that on a little better. Shouldn't have spoken too soon. I guess it is on there pretty good. All right. Just clean the wheels up. Wheels, tires, and we're done. So we get 2 towels. A little wheel acid experiment didn't work. These back. Here. So like this is my next tackling. There's all this crap and then this. This is what like normal drawers look like. So I brought all the tools back from my house. So I put a whole master collection together at my house and then brought, I do have gloves. Dang it, I was looking for these. See, that is unacceptable to me. I needed gloves the other day when I was doing the GT4 exhaust for, by the way, the GT4 is not mine, if you guys didn't get the joke. I was putting the Soul exhaust on it. But I was looking for gloves and I couldn't find it. So whole organization project on all the tools is my next thing. These 2, this, and I need this. And look at that, the tire dressing one, perfect. The label fits perfectly, not a shred of an issue. So let's hit the face of this with a fresh coat of juice drying aid. I wonder how many emails I have in my inbox, how many phone calls I've gotten from the Ford dealers. I'm gonna call and try to. Our Raptor still going for over premium or over sticker? Yeah, it won't be much longer. Say, do you want a YouTuber buying your car? Just think of all the customers I'll bring you.
I don't know that's gonna work. The power is about to shift to the people from the douchey dealers. It's coming. It's coming soon. I'm just gonna I'm gonna have fun with them. Like, so for 10K plus the whatever, 10, 8, 9, 10% margin they already have. What are you gonna do for me? What am I getting in this package from the dealer? Like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna scratch up the car, mess it up, try to sell me a bunch of junk I don't want, mark up the financing for extra, like what, why do I need a dealer? Why don't the manufacturers just get rid of them? Get rid of them completely. Create service centers. Service centers would be more profitable, and just go buy it online. Have service centers and have some delivery centers. You don't need someone to show you the car or any of that crap. Just give me the freaking keys. Done. And then provide a premium service. Yeah, but then you'll have the dealers doing douchey crap then. I'm gonna say provide a premium service if you wanted to like have some lady show you all about the car. Read the manual. Or just watch a YouTube video of some other guy showing you all about it. Can't wait for that day. The Rivian and Tesla buying experience has been so awesome. I don't have to talk to anybody. Now the Rivian is I know I'm not getting it anytime soon, but I got my place in line. That's all I want. So we'll let that tire dressing, even though it's a lot shinier than I like it, we'll let that sit there. These wheels are a dream to clean. It's much simpler. These little nibs here on the inside are bothering me. Okay. All that. Nice. This guy is freaking great. I'm real proud of myself for this one. I had this fancy brush that they sent me before they launched it. I'm like, what am I gonna do with this stupid thing? I'm like, you know what? Let me try it on my tire. Let me just ruin it. It's like the best tire brush ever, especially for trucks. Get into all the knobby areas, and because it's so thin, it's really designed for interior use. It doesn't. It puts like a light layer. You don't want like gobs of tire dressing, especially on your knobby tires. So that's what's so cool about it, how it applies the dressing and does it in half the time in a much more evenly distributed layer. It's really good. And it's actually held up. I thought I was just gonna. I think when I first did it, what I say, let's just ruin this brush. And this is the original one. Like, I just keep using it. It's great. Boom. That's a wrap on the old wash and talk in the morning. I'll let that sit for a few hours. We'll wipe that clean. Oh, I'm gonna do the interior, don't I? Shoot. Let me show you the vacuum. Let me show you that. Let's put this stuff back. This is key to my sanity, is just be able to put everything back where it belongs. Just like that. This puppy goes in here. I actually like this little stow thingy, a little thing to hold it, that way it doesn't touch. I've got my foam cannon here. I've got my solo sprayer with some waterless wash there. Got my 2 brushes, reach and clean tool, polishing soap, and I've got drying towels, so the 2 drying towel combo, wheels, bulk drying, multi-purpose, extra bulk drying, for rinseless, waterless washing, the pluffles, interior, glass, coating removal, wax removal, polish. Then I have my extra gallons here. Let me get that wheel brightener and put it in here, and we're good. I got all this built hammer stuff I got to start testing out. And I take my dirty towels and I throw them in here. Wash them periodically. So, let me show you the vacuum prototype here. So this is a OG spec'd, like built to my spec vacuum. Modern Day is the company that I'm having do this for me. This is just sitting on the floor. It's you just plug it into a regular outlet. This is the muffler. We're gonna figure out how the muffler takes about 2 or 3 dB off of it, which makes it a little bit quieter. But for now, I just kind of have it roughly set up here like this. I'm gonna mount it, plumb it, figure out, all the parts and pieces you would need. Like some of the things that frustrate me, like this pipe, is just, look at it. I mean, this is how they send it, because they're just sitting on a warehouse somewhere. And then this hose is a tester hose, but the hose makes a really high shrill whistle that's just brutal. You probably can't hear that, but man, it hurts my soul. But then in your garage, you have this just like you have your pressure washer. So I got a lot of work to do on accessories, figuring out what to do with them, because the accessories are junk. This brush is pretty cool, where you have both options, and this bristle thing actually works really well on carpet. We got a lot of work to do to get this right. But the vacuum is whisper quiet. Freaking awesome. Try these accessories. No, it doesn't fit. Shoot. That's for the, so hose is something we gotta work on. Accessories are something we need to work on. Thing. But these things are junk, man. There's got to be a better solution for accessories. function of it is amazing, but the freaking hose and accessories are junk, so I've got a lot of work to do. It is cool to have this available, like when I have this on the wall, to be able to just mount this and do whatever I need to do with length of hose. And that thing is, once I figure out the whistle here, it's super, super quiet. These carpets are junk, man. They don't fit for squat. And these are the OE BMW. But for just pure function, man, this thing is great. This setup is awesome. Really. I can't explain how much I hate doing this though. Gosh, I don't know why. I just hate it. Makes no sense that I hate this, because you do this and the car stays clean. You do the exterior and the car's dirty in 5 seconds. I don't know why, but I like doing the exterior, not the interior. All right, bros, that's a wrap. At least for this part of the live stream this morning. Let's go wind this up. Look how quiet that thing is, though. It's freaking awesome. How do you keep that? There we go. I just take my jank, and kickaroo back in the corner here like that. Custom install right there. All right, people. I'll see you shortly. I'm gonna do a garage hang and chat here in a few. I'm gonna get cleaned up here and maybe eat some breakfast or something. And we'll see you in a few.
All right, took a little break, picking some fights on YouTube, answering some questions about telling me I don't know, some douche telling me I don't know how to install CSL. It's the dumbest comment I ever heard in my life. I've probably done like 50 CSL applications. I'm like an expert. I've installed it in front of the guy who makes the stuff. Yeah, here, get out of here, you freaking idiots. But look how good this thing looks. Apparently that CSL was installed incorrectly. Get out of here. Well, you don't understand, it has like a 15 to 25 second flash time. How do you know that? How could anyone know that? It's wipe on, wipe off. But you put it on, and by the time you go, walk over and get the towel, and then you wipe the area, it's 15 seconds, 20, 80 seconds, whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, we're gonna walk around the garage here in the yarn building. I got some tchotchkes. Should we call these door busters? Will that make people buy them quicker? No, that SVS is not a door buster, those are mine. But I got a pile of stuff to sell. I got a little first G80 part here to unbox. I think this is from Keys, from my buddy Brian Kiefer from Keys Motorsports. We'll open that up. But I always figured what we do on Black Friday, since we have a sale and everything, we'll just take a little gander around the yarn building here and talk about all the different stuff as it catches my eye. But before we do that, I want to see what these look like. I don't know if these are even going to work. So these are the carbon fiber vent trim. I don't know if this will work on the bumper, because the bumper looked different on the 2023 than it did on a 2022. So we're gonna find out. But this is the first of many G80 products to show up. My G80 should be here. They're picking it up tomorrow. So they might just bring it straight here. I mean, it's only 8 hours away, so they might bring it straight to me. But, you know, they're trying to schedule around the holidays and all that. Oh, we got more than that in here. Oh, yeah. Here's 100 horsepower Daler. So this is the Daler piggyback. That's sick. 100 HPs. The keys key tag. That looks pretty sweet, actually. And then these are the two carbon front duct pieces. And then I also did Keys Motorsports, the carbon strut tower braces I should have coming. Let's see what these look like. Oh, yeah. So these are for the little air ducts underneath in the bumper. Oh yeah, that's pretty sick. Nice. So they should work. Now they're behind a grill, and I have to take the front bumper off anyway to do the Vorsteiner front grills. So we'll see how that works. So I did PSI mid pipe, Acra exhaust, Daler tune, Keys Motorsports carbon fiber strut tower brace, the under the engine, you know, in the engine bay, Keys carbon these thingies, Vorsteiner gloss black grills, all the I&D package, like all the black painted emblems and all that stuff. What else do we do? Spacers. I'm doing AST springs, which seems to be triggering people for some reason. I don't know, the modern, brand new BMW, to me, seems like, I don't think there's a road and track kit for it yet. And it seems to me like I'd probably be better served by holding off on that, doing like full suspension. And plus the car's gonna be in Helen, I don't want any problems. So I want to keep it simple. So we're just gonna do some simple springs. So this needs to go in the lev rack. Lev rack's on sale. If you have room now, keep in mind, we'll talk about lev rack in a minute, but keep in mind this is the really big version. They make a smaller version. Ooh. Yeah, I got a mess in my hands here. Like freaking crap everywhere. This whole thing this week is about to get taken out and put back in so that it looks like this. All right. let's start over here. I got a little sidetracked there. So I just sold these towels. So the towels are sold, sorry. I like to revamp my master collection. And I was even thinking about something with pads. So when I'm polishing, I use a pad once, throw it in there. After I accumulate a bunch of pads, then I sell them. So I don't have to wash them. I was thinking about, would this be a real snobby thing to do, where I use a towel once and then sell it? I think that'd be kind of cool. I need to figure out what the margin, just sell it at whatever my cost is, or maybe like 10% above cost or something like that, which would be a sweet deal for somebody. And I never have to wash any towels. I just go get new ones. And it looks like that all the time. I'm thinking about that. So let's just go through each cabinet. This will be fun. So Orange Vice on sale. You should buy one of these. This thing's freaking incredible. Mike keeps messing it up though. Look at this. It's dirty. It's got some use on it. I don't like that. I don't like the use of my tools. It's no good. So anyway, this thing's pretty sweet. And we do have it done in blue instead of orange. I think it looks much cooler in blue, the blue version. So this cabinet, let's see, I've got some Motul. I don't know what I was gonna throw this away the other day because this was for the GT4, but I don't think that, I'm not sure what the touring uses. My touring's done. It's done, it's on a boat. So it's in transit. So I'll have the touring here in a few weeks, maybe 3 or 4 weeks, something like that. So I'm pumped about that. But I'm not sure what oil it uses, so I'll hang on to these until I figure that out. I've got the red line. So this is the red line that's gonna go in the E92. It's all set up, I just need to wire it up. So Passport 360 red line. This one was always the best range radar detector, but didn't have the auto GPS lockout, so it was kind of annoying. So now it has that, so I bought one of these to test out. I think it looks pretty sleek. The Escorts look a lot higher quality than the Uniden stuff, but we're gonna play with that. I had to buy one of these little goofy little AutoZone scanners thingies because I needed to reset some codes. Got an oil filter. I've got my hardwire kit, and then for the radar detector, I've got this iCar soft thingy for Porsches. So this thing is what I use to reset the service light on Porsches. So this is the POR 2 or POR version 2.0 for Porsches. So you can't do a ton of stuff, but you can at least reset the service light with this thing. So this year, I just bought it on Amazon. So this is where I keep, for now, until I get this nice and organized, I keep my the cables and stuff for any kind of coding or software or resetting lights, and I usually keep my oil filters and stuff in there as well. And this cabinet, I've got all of my, oh, I gotta sell this. Anybody want this? Shoot, I think we just gotten a new one out. So, I've got a sweet deal here for you. Hey, how much is this thing in the store? So, I gotta sell this too. I've been doing a full clean out here of selling off stuff. So these towels are sold. I'm gonna sell this, so I'll tell you in a minute what that is. I'll give you a sweet deal. Oh shoot, got some extra foam cannons here. What are these doing here? Huh, 309? Let's say 175 bucks. Email Matt at obsessgarage.com and tell me you want it. 170, what did I just say? 175 bucks? Yeah, that's a pretty sweet deal. This is a 4.0 on it for Krensla. So we'll sell that. Foam cannon. How much is the, oh man, this is a good one. I think this has the Mosmatic in it. Why do I have 2 extra foam cannons in here? This must have been from next door, and we must have gotten some new ones out. So, quick disconnected foam cannon. This is like 125 and 80. How much is a foam cannon? Like 100 bucks, so it's like 225 bucks. So let's say this has a Mosmatic on it. let's say, email me, matt@obsessedgarage.com. This foam cannon, let's say $100 for the whole quick disconnected version, and let's say $50 for this one. This is good. We have like a little Black Friday. These are my doorbuster deals. Let's keep going through this stuff. These I can't sell you. I got to keep these. Do we have more skate decks coming, Mike? Do I keep these permanently, or are these for a giveaway only? Okay, yeah, so we'll have more skate decks, but these, Bryce ordered some brackets. Those are going to get installed next door. Oh, and then this is coming, leather and pine. So this is our new signature scent. Just flip my reed diffusers here. Can't buy this yet. Doesn't exist yet, but it will. That's the Matt Mormon Helen signature scent. So this is all of my Steelman tools for plug patching. Like these things, I've never actually used these, but I got all these plug patches for plugging tires if I ever had a problem, and then this for helping to seat the bead and all that kind of stuff. So Steelman is a company that I found and bought a bunch of their stuff. Here's where I got my chargers, so I've got to figure out what I'm going to do with charging and where I'm going to do that. So just have those sitting here. This we have, I need to get into this stuff, but having these for like the Dremel tools and stuff from Milwaukee. These are some like, these were dies that you use for trimming metal and grinding down metal and stuff like that. And then I have a lot of these, like Merit makes these abrasives for like paddle wheel type sanding pads and stuff like that. So I keep these for a die grinder, Dremel tool, and some fluid for cutting, a couple of tape measures. But I'm gonna get this all organized, my optimal pace for, can't wait to have a Porsche again, man. It feels so weird not having one. But you can always tell that Mike's here because he always messes everything up. I'm always having to go and fix stuff because he's always knocking everything over. And so what my plan is to have this where everything has a place, some Dremel stuff. So everything has a spot, and I'm gonna take photos, and if things needs to be maintained that way. So I always know what I have and what I need. Like this kind of stuff drives me crazy, just random crap. So all of this makes a lot more sense to have in the lev rack, but I'm gonna have to sort of dance back and forth and figuring out. This is a good little exercise. It's helping me figure out what I got and what I don't got. So this in the corners where we do, so I always do microfiber towels, pads. I need to take these and clean them out. It's getting some mold in there from having wet towels in there, garbage. And so this recycling bin, although it's expensive real estate, is really awesome to have this thing here. So then these, what I'm planning to do is in the lev rack, they have the little bin storage where you can clip in bins. And so I'm gonna kind of go through all of this stuff. And then I found this company at, there's a few companies that do this, but this company called Robox or Roco. So they do these kind of kit things where you have like all the nuts and bolts, and they even do like, they do like BMW versions where you have like a BMW clip set and a Porsche clip set and all that kind of stuff. So my plan would be to, in the lev rack, to set up little bins and then have all this stuff kind of organized and structured, because I need all of these drawers, which I have for just like random parts and pieces for when I take off cars and testing out different pressure washer fittings and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go through all of this and then, kind of throw away most of it, kind of categorize it all out. But these drawers are gonna have to be for tools. I'm gonna need more room for tools. I'll show you that in a minute. So then we've got,
Can't throw any of that away.
what?
All the top stuff.
I can do whatever I want. Yeah.
I use that stuff all the time.
yeah. Oh, wow. I got these need to go here. Oh yeah, we got that there. Okay, good. So I'm not missing any tools here. This was our gauge for setting spark plugs for the stupid Corvette. I forget I even have some of these things. I've also got to teach him to start doing this. You got to make sure you keep them turned properly. Kind of Neanderthals are we dealing with here? that fixed. Ooh, I got an empty drawer. Holy crap. These were all our cutoff wheels from that I took to Helen. So an empty drawer, another empty drawer. I don't like any of this mess here, so I'm gonna get this all structured. What is that? Oh, these are, I don't even know what this is. What the heck is this? And some magnets. Yeah, this is unacceptable. This freaking disaster I've got. Oh yeah. These are really nice. Like, I think, dare I say, these might be some of the best impact sockets that exist, because they've kind of gone out on the market and looked at what's available and just having like these like markings and stuff like that. Because I mean, I think these are pretty simple tools. Like, I don't think there's much difference between a Snap-on and a Milwaukee or a whatever, a Hazette. What am I gonna do with this though? It's taking up a whole drawer, and I'm not ready for these yet. How much is this thing? 4966 7015. Let me look how much this thing is. We have another little doorbuster deal here. My mom's gonna be mad at me when I start bringing all this rando stuff over there and trying to ship it. Ooh, we're 400 orders for today. 49. I've already forgotten it. 4966 7015. 66015 Milwaukee. Ooh, it's 220 bucks. 100 bucks. Email me, matt@obsessedgarage.com. Yeah, hundo, that's pretty cheap. 125 bucks, because I gotta ship the thing. 125 bucks shipped. Doorbuster deals. This is fun. I wasn't planning on this at all. I just made it up right here on the spot. Okay. It's doorbuster day. Yeah, this randomness, oh my gosh, this is driving me freaking crazy. Oh, we'll throw these in. These will go with it. These extensions will go with it. 125 bucks, that's a sweet deal. This is all 1/2-inch drive, Milwaukee, brand new, never been sniffed at being used. What's this? This is the caliper. Yeah, this is my digital caliper. I think it's pretty sweet. Origin cowl. So this needs a more prominent position than just sitting in the bottom of the drawer somewhere. Let me get that worked out. All right, keep this here. We'll start working all this stuff out later. Okay, what else do we got? All right, so this is good. This is double-sided. Yeah, I kind of like it up like this. It looks better that way. All my tools here. This is all 3/8. We've had to do a rebuy to like get this all reorganized, and I put the new torque wrenches in here. The new black ones. Oh, this is good. Uh-oh, I'm still missing a 29. I think we have one on order. Somebody's got my Torx somewhere. I'll murder them when I find them. Got everything good here. All my tools proper, except for, see, this is Mike does this to me. Is it that hard to keep it structured like that? Yeah, I don't need this thing anymore. Fire deal. This is the, I like the breaker bar version of it though. I guess, no, I don't need it because I have the special tool. Yeah, Precision Instruments. You Porsche bros. Email me, matt@obsessedgarage.com. So this is the breaker bar, the ratchet, the torque, and the extension. So this is the full piece you need. Let's go look this thing up. So this is the 3/4 inch. What model is this thing? Precision Instruments. I want to just take it over there instead of forgetting it halfway through. This is gonna be a fun little doorbuster deal. Precision. So this is for a GT3 or turbo. So this is a Porsche center lock. This is like the standard tool. Precision Instruments, 3/4 inch. C4D. There it is. Nice. Offer. There's no offers. It's I'm buying it for $125 or I'm not. I don't do offers. Oh, okay, yeah. Matt.mormon@gmail.com. Let's see. Yeah, the whole set is $460. Let's say $250. $250. If you have a Porsche and you need the Precision Instruments tool, because I use if I was going to do the breaker, I would use I've got these now, these bros, which doesn't break down, but I also have, since we're on that subject, I've got this guy, which you want. I'm telling you, you want this thing. It's on sale too. You can buy it today on sale. If you're inside the Hex, you can buy it for 15% off, free shipping. This is the high torque, the precision, torque, retorque, untorque, center lock tool. It's freaking awesome. The battery fits in here. I don't think the charger fits. Yeah, it doesn't fit in the box. It comes with the charger too, but this is what you want. That's the bro. That's freaking sweet. Put this back. So these are tools that I'm considering carrying. The Felsco. This is the paint depth gauge, the base one that only does ferrous metal, and then you've got the one that does carbon fiber and plastics. This is the Positector with the 6,000 probe and the 200 probe. So you have the two different probes depending on what type of material you're testing on. But this will do bumpers, carbon fiber, aluminum, all types of panels, as well as give you all three levels of thickness. It'll give you the base coat, or the primer coat, base coat, clear coat, all that. All right, so what else are we looking at? Let's keep going through our drawers here. So I've got some other tools, nothing I need to sell here. This. Conies, I don't need these anymore. What were these from? What car was this on? Would this have been for this car?
No. Maybe you're dining because they were Coney on the E92.
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. What else do we got in here that I don't need? That's a tow hook for a GT3 for the Ren line. I also have a tow hook for GT3 from Racing. Anybody want a tow hook on the cheap? Email me if you want the tow hook. We'll figure out what the price. This has the GoPro mount on it too. So this is a Ren line for a GT3, or really I think any Porsche if you want one of those. I don't need that. What else do we got in here? So we got our testing equipment, pressure gauge, TDS meter, chalk line. Oh Jesus! What is he doing to me? I'm teaching anything. That goes like that. Nice and perfect. This. I got my pH probe and pH buffer solutions. DSP. I just got some random tools here. We'll be going through all this. Sonic brake kit. bunch of random hammers and stuff, and tool grid, that's good. We got our screwdrivers, which should all be good now. I had to buy a bunch of these because people kept losing stuff. So there's going to be some, I'm going to install some overhead cameras to follow people's every move in this place. I'm going to spend $10,000 on cameras to save 80 bucks on the screwdrivers. That's how we do it here. Let's see who's the culprit of not turning these over properly. Like that. Got our 1/4 inch. Ooh, Kyle got me my magnet that we lost. I think I lost it in the suspension. Oh yeah, we got everything of the E92 several E92s ago. Nice. All that looks pretty. This looks good. Complete set, nothing missing. This is good. Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Oh, shoot. We'll have to clean that off later. And make sure these are all facing the same way. Nice and clean. There we go. All right. Looking good here. These look pretty good. There's our oil kit, pick kits. I use these often. These should probably come up higher. Got the 3/4 inch drive stuff, which I don't think I've ever used. Actually, I think I've used a couple of these, yeah, to build the Rogue rig. That's about it. Hammers and chisels. Looks good. See, this is our impact set, but see how much nicer the Milwaukee stuff is? They just don't have a pretty drawer like this. And then, so, this is all going to be solved. I put all electrical stuff here. All this is going to have a very specific place. It's going to look magical. And then all these drawers are going to get tools as well. So I've got some rando stuff in here, one of concrete anchors. And then I just started stacking tools in drawers that I brought over from my house. That is unacceptable. This is not an acceptable outcome for me. So a lot of this stuff, so these are all going to get tool grid stacked up for a lot of the wrenches and things like that that don't fit. Yeah, so this is where it starts to get gnarly. Did someone put these in here like this Dumbo? You know, I found there's a Matt Mormon proverb here that I've figured out, that let's say that I've got a bunch of stuff, like at my house or here. I got a bunch of stuff out because I'm working on a project. When I leave a bunch of stuff, it gives everybody else permission to just come stack on top of it. And I got to make sure that you don't let that happen. So I've got to stay structured so that way I can yell and scream at everybody else without being a hypocrite. So that's the goal. So what I did with all the sonic tools, so one of the things I wanted to figure out, this was several years ago now, where if you guys remember, if you've been watching for a long time, I bought one of every single tool they make as a raw tool. And then I had it next door there, and then we brought it from next door, brought it over to here, and we brought it from here to Woodgate, and from Woodgate to Harbor Hills, and from Harbor Hills, we actually tool gridded it all out in the Harbor Hills house, and then moved out of Harbor Hills in 10 months, and then moved into Darlington, went to Darlington, and then brought it here. So however many times, 7 times, I've moved all these tools around. So what I did is I bought all the foam inlays for the master collection for my list of cabinets that are coming. So then from the tools, I went and took it all out of the tool grid, took the tool grid all apart, and then brought the excess tools here. It doesn't do me any good to have like the 3,000 piece set of tools at my house because most of the work I do is here. So we have like the 1,200 piece master collection in all of these foam inlays. And I bought empty foam inlays to take all the extra tools that I already have here so that I have another set of a master collection at my house. but this is the Master Collection plus extras. So every single size, you know, like NWS wrench, all this stuff, all the extra weird sizes of sockets and all that stuff, that will all get tool gridded out here. But I brought it here and just stuck it in a drawer until I get the opportunity to figure out where's everything gonna go, where's everything gonna fit. And so all these drawers look like this, because I just brought it here, stuck it in a drawer. I mean, we got just like rando, like extended length wire cutters and extra types of wobble extensions and weird sizes of wrenches and all that stuff, and like different universal joints that aren't part of the foam inlay system that they don't offer, but they have all these tools. And so I'm gonna grid this all out and have extra tools here. I don't know if this really makes sense to do this because am I even gonna be able to find them? I'm gonna have so many of them. But all these drawers will be filled with all this stuff. I mean, do you really need, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 different torque wrenches? Do I really need that? Actually, I think it's more than 15 because there's some crow's feet ones here too somewhere. Yeah. This stresses me out, as you might imagine, because I'm 50 grand into this tool set and like, I want to just quit. Look at this. This is insane. Like I've got 4 foot long, these things. But this is where I normally keep all my jack pads, and I'm telling you, right now, go to obsessedgarage.com and buy this one. Buy this one with the 90 degree, the Acura one. I don't even know if we have it in stock, but if you buy them, we'll make sure we have them. The reserve your spot on one. This thing is freaking awesome. So I have a Euro high flow plug on it because that's what I use on the caulk stuff. I like this one better, the lock-on one, versus the. Oh, here's another deal for you. Email me, Matt at obsessedgarage.com. I've got this one, which is a analog version, say $50. I think this thing's like 200 or something like that. So I was trying to sell that too. So I got one of each. So I got the air chuck one, and I've got the lock-on one. I end up using this one most of the time. It's insane. I wonder how much money I have in these cabinets. It's freaking nuts. And then I have this as the Noco, like professional trickle charger thingy. Yeah. Then we have in here, I've got all the pads, and we're gonna make the transition to Rupes pads. I need to book the guys to come here because I'm gonna be polishing all this weekend and next week. My G80 and start polishing tomorrow. We'll have maybe we should do some live streams or something on Sunday. But these new pads, I'm telling you, the sweet spot. I really like the white, but the blue one is a little too stiff. This one cuts amazingly well and has some give to it. These pads are freaking awesome. So we're gonna be making the transition. So we got yellow pads, microfiber cutting, wool medium, white pads. Those are pretty much the 5 pads that I keep and use all the time. And they're going to be reorganizing this, so all the polishes. So I got polishes and a few refills, interior stuff. These new gloves, they're new to me. SAS Ravens and SAS Astro Grips. Astro Grips are my favorite gloves. So these are nitro gloves that have these little diamond-shaped little grippy things. I love these. So we're going to be carrying these in the store here shortly. I always have my coatings here, my wheel coatings, and this will be categorized and organized here shortly. And then we saw the tools. What do I have here? So here I've got my air tools. This makes sense. I keep some markers here. These are for batteries. These are the anti-gravity batteries. This is for I don't like this at all. This is for the Dupre thingy, for best polishers. So I need to I think I'm going to put the polishers in there and the tool in there, and I think I'm going to Kaizen foam them. So at one point I had all this stuff perfectly organized, and I moved into here, and it's been chaos ever since. So, tools. Yeah, I have these right angle torque wrenches as well. These things are pretty cool, where you put like a crow's foot on there so you can set those, even though I very rarely use that. And then this is a nano. Got some work to do. So then up top here, so the audio system in here, now's a great time to go get your audio system. If you need some help with it, just shoot me an email, and I can refer you to the design guys or the tech support guys, or the tech support guys are on call right now, so you can probably get them quicker than you can get to me. But if you want us to design an audio system for your garage, we're fully stocked and equipped and set up to do it. But in this garage, I have NADC 658. This is the preamp, and then two Core 59s, or the speakers. Those are connected. So the speakers have amplifiers. This is just a preamplifier. And then I have 2 core subs in here. This system is freaking awesome. And then flanking on each side is where we have our Cox reel. And I think we have these in the store now. These are the F5 Conti hose that we make. And then this is the Prevost Euro High Flow S1 swiveling coupler. Freaking awesome. And these are the easy coil reels that will coil back in a controlled fashion. And then this is the Cox reel, and then I put our Prolock, the OG Prolock cord set up on. We have tons of Prolocks in stock as well. So this setup I have flanking left and right, just because of the way the ceiling was set up and the lighting and all that crap. I really like to have four hose reel, 4 of each type of reel on each corner of the car. But when we set up the yarn building, it just made sense to do it this way. And then this is the Nussbaum Jumbo 7, the 7,000 pound lift that Mike recessed. These, I don't think Nussbaums are in stock, and I don't think Nussbaums are part of the sale. I think everything else is. I keep glossing over this. I haven't used any of this stuff yet, but the built hammer stuff. The only one I did use is this, which is freaking awesome. This is I think this might become my new go-to. It's a non-isopropyl alcohol-based wipe down, pre-wax or pre-coating wipe down. It was a really great experience. I got to play with all this stuff. All right, what else we got here? Here's the lift controller, and then in the lev rack. So the lev rack plan, so right now everything's just thrown in here. I'm showing you all my dirty laundry here. So I have some different versions of the lev rack setup. So I have, right here is where I'm talking about, these are the bin holders. So I'm gonna start searching for some great bins. If anybody has some suggestions, maybe put in the comments. But who makes the best, like red or blue bins? And then I'll probably get a label maker and have everything labeled, sizing. And I would like to. I'm gonna sort of reconfigure. We just kind of set this up basically, but I'd like to configure this to where I had like. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure what this is going to look like, but I'm going to spend a lot of time on this. So this is the Milwaukee Master Collection. Each one of these is going to have a clip-in spot, and everything's going to be organized and structured, the way it should be. The other thing I was considering was doing it on the uppers over there. Might make more sense. I've got to figure out what's the best system, how I'm going to set this up with the tool wrangler, clips that you saw me do. We're going to be figuring out how to make this work and getting a spot for each tool. And if a tool is missing, we'll know it. Nothing will fall over. Everything will be anchored in place. All the drawers. This is all the tool grid that I took apart and I'm going to be reusing. But all these drawers, we're going to figure out, do I need more drawers, less drawers? How am I going to set this up? So I'm going to have probably a few hundred hours into this thing, figuring out how to make this thing work. And then ultimately, I'd love to be able to sell it where, hey, you want a loaded solution. Here's everything you need to make that work. So something I'm considering. And then the way this thing functions, you have to be real careful because nothing's fixed in there, and I always drop tools. But I've got, this is the Milwaukee Master Collection accessory collection in these boxes. I've got all the Built-Hamber stuff to test out. So we're gonna have all our screws, zip ties, all that stuff, all binned and labeled and structured in the lev rack. I think this lev rack land was like $8,000 or something like that. So this is the 8-foot version with a 12-foot extension with 2 shelves. And so this one is, this is a 12-footer. 12 foot wide, 8 foot tall, and then 12 feet extension to the top. And then here I have my egos. I'll be posting these up soon too. I think we're pretty much done with the testing. So I have like, which one is this? This is the 615. I have a 615, 765, 650, 480 that I'll be selling off here. I'd like to sell them when we have some of the tips, the Apex Air tips in stock. So I'll sell those off because I don't need them here. And then we have the vacuum system. So the vacuum system, we're gonna figure out how to plumb this up and make it look pretty. I'm pretty sure this is it. This hose is not it. The hose reel is it. We're gonna find a better hose. I want to find a better way to plumb these things up on how to make this work. This will be wall mounted. We're going to figure out a way to make the muffler system work well. The Obsessed Garage vacuum systems are manufactured to our spec by Modern Day, so it'll be a a private labeled thing. We're going to figure out a logo and all that stuff. But it operates at around it's like high 50s, right around 60 decibels, which is freaking crazy quiet. This thing here is like half as loud as that, or twice as loud as the darn vacuum is. So we're going to build some sort of panel here and mount this and make this look pretty and plumb it all up. So that's going to go there. We just finished I got my washing array set up. So these are T316 shelves. I'd urge you to consider this. On our site, everything's T304. You pay about 50% more for 316L. 316 then, because eventually the press saws don't really do it, but I find that many bottles will leak, they'll leak out, and then you'll get a ring. And if you have 304, it'll stain it. This 316 won't stain. And so that's something that I've spent the money. It seems to be worth it to me to do it that way. But we have all the press saws, so I've promised this year is the year of getting press saws completely warranted, vetted, fixed, and then we need labels. We really need labels for them because I want to create an entire product line. And then I'm going to have some partners on the product line on how we're going to take this thing internationally. It's going to be freaking awesome. So the product line won't be mine. The product line will be curated. So we'll have P&S and CarPro and Hides and whatever the best product, Kosh Chemi and Built-Hamber and whatever the best product for the job is. We're going to convince them to hopefully sell us totes, and then we can bottle it in press-all and bottle it in a nice Tolco for an entry-level bottle option. So that's coming. We're going to be working on that this year. And over here is the KWS. I'm really pleasantly surprised. I've sold hundreds of these KWSs, but I actually haven't owned the KWS myself. I actually had bought one, 2 years ago, and then we had to give it away, and then it's taken me a year and a half to get one. So we finally got one. The disadvantage of the KWS over like the K1322 that we use, the little guy that I have at my house, or the 1122, the cart model version. The disadvantage to this is that it doesn't turn off when you release the trigger. If you watch the live stream Wash and Talk this morning, you notice that this thing just runs. So it has a 30-second time delay switch. That's what the red switch indicates versus the black one. But this is a 20 millimeter pump. So this does like stand up flow. Like you have to almost hold on with 2 hands. But I'm surprised. I mean, it has a 91 dB rating. It's not nearly that loud. I had the K165, which was the 18 millimeter version in the wash bay at the Woodgate house. That one was not nearly as quiet as this. It was really loud. And so
I'm really pleasantly surprised on this and how it sounds. This is a mock-up of our sort of prototype of what we're working on with deionization. It's not functioning yet, but we're going to be working on some sophisticated filtration. You'll see. Wait till you see some of the. I'll start sharing some of the prototype stuff, some of the prototyping as we get more. But we wanted to get a functioning mock-up so I can start testing resin, and then we'll start working on our enclosure and what our deionization system is going to look like. We're a lot closer than it looks here. But we're thinking first quarter next year, maybe second quarter launch, something like that. It's gonna be pretty sweet. I don't have pricing yet. I don't know what they're gonna cost. We're gonna do single tank, dual tank, 3-tank, quad tank versions for DIY all the way up to the most sophisticated pros. We're going to be doing carbon, reverse osmosis, and resin filtration. It's going to be frickin' sick. You'll see all the different variants we're going to have. I'm hoping to test different water from different areas of the country so we can make recommendations of different types of filtration you may need. Like if you're in Arizona, you certainly need something different than if you're in Wisconsin or something like that. So we're going to work that all out. And then we're going to figure out a piping solution and stuff and a servicing solution, and we're of resin solutions, all kinds of stuff. It's going to be frickin' sweet. So just bear with me on that. But 100-foot Cox hose reel, 100-foot OG hose with a with our little whip, and then our normal solution for our inlet. So Mike set this all up, cut it, plumbed it. We did our prior P114 with our 24-inch bucket filler. This is mounted at 48 inches high, and then we have our OG spec gun, PP plug, all Mossmatic fittings. So this little setup is just a little different take on, everybody always accuses me of doing everything the same way. This is a pretty different take on what our pressure washing system normally looks like. I'm telling you, once we get our mocks, our prototype mocks, our 3D, our SolidWorks designs, and we start to build this thing out, it's gonna look freaking sweet. And then we'll sell options where you can do the full Krensla or you do the base Krensla would be more realistic. But these will flow 10 gallons a minute, so we shouldn't have any issue with even this monster. And then I have I finally debadged and cleaned this thing up. So this is the ICS Evo machine that I have sitting here, and occasionally I get some ice from Scott. But the ICS machine is great to have for detailing. And then this is the 5-horse silent piston compressor from a FIAC with a 60-gallon horizontal tank. And this whole shroud is first of all, it's a low RPM machine, so it operates at like 550 RPM versus like a one at the store, where you buy one from a Craftsman or a Husky or something like that. They operate at 3,500 RPM. So low speed, high output, 2-stage compressor, 150 PSI compressor that does, it operates around 65 decibels. So pretty quiet for what it does. And then we have the integrated dryer, the refrigerated dryer attached. And then I have that feeding, this is a micro air, completely unnecessary, but takes it down to like some fraction of a micron part per million of any kind of oil or dust or dirt or water. And then my regulators here to adjust my pressure. I normally run it at 93 PSI, something like that. And that feeds the Prevost lines, which runs to the hose reels on either side of the sonic array, and then also feeds my Hunter machines, which I'm second guessing these days. I haven't used them in months. I haven't had any tires to mess with. That's $60,000, $70,000 worth of equipment sitting right there that's just sitting. What do you think? A doorbuster? Anybody want to buy my machines? I like them a lot. They're great to have. I've spent quite a bit of time and money finding like different wheel weight systems and kind of messing with different options. On like I bought like Steelman. I bought this like TPMS the valve kit, and you can see there's some cobwebs on here, dust. I've got a Milwaukee tire buffer. I've got the 3M weight system, which is awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
You have more cars on the way though.
it's true. I don't know. It's a lot of money. And I have a lot of young guys that I could send to the tire place to palm a hundo. We could palm a lot of hundos before we cover the cost of these puppies. This would free up a lot of space in here too. I've been thinking about it. Oh, I finally found, I need to order one. I forget the company, but I found a replacement for this twin bush junk of a oil, like an amazing oil catch can. We found it at SEMA. I can't remember the name of it. I need to get one of those for sure, because I do use that often. Is it Samson? I think it's Samson, something like that. And then the Flex vacuum. I took the Milwaukee vacuum home, so I could be using that. We have the Flex vacuum. We have the OG on-wall vacuum, which we're gonna have all different types of solutions for that. So lots of different options and vacuum stuff coming. Then I've got my leather and pine room spray, my leather and pine candles. So these will be coming OG spec to you real soon. Do you ever think you'd see me selling home fragrances? That's how you know I've jumped the shark. So let's talk about some other fire deals here. Let me pull up my spreadsheet. I need to sell this stuff. So the CEDIA show is the custom install show for high-end audio video. And so at the SEMA show, we're at 441 orders. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm gonna pull up my spreadsheet here. I guess I'll have to pull it up on Instagram because I must have deleted it. No, I think I have a screen capture. Oh, so anyway, the CEDIA show, they take a lot of product there, and so they asked me if I would take, like, they had a bunch of stuff that they had on display, if I'd want to buy it at a discount and sell to you at a discount. And so the answer to them is always yes. I don't really want the stuff, but yes, I'll take it. Yes, I'll sell it for you, and keep them on my good side. You know, I want to be offered stuff like that. You know, as an important thing to do. Not now. Let's go home here. I don't want that. Let's go to my page and let's pull up the pricing on this stuff, because I got some pretty sweet doorbusters here. I'm all about the doorbusters. All right, so since we're chatting, Volt 2i. So this puppy here, this is a streamer. So let's say you had an old receiver. You had an old receiver, like an old Yamaha Onkyo, something like that, and you wanted to get Blue OS attached to it so you could stream high-res audio. So this will take care of that. So you'll use the Blue OS app, and you'll be using your phone as a remote control. This becomes the native streamer, and then you just connect with optical or left and right audio to your receiver. And then this also has a hard drive, a 2 terabyte hard drive attached to it. So this is if you're a high-res guy and you want to store, so if you have your own audio files, you want to store a bunch of files on the hard drive, this has that. But this thing is $1,400, so it's a pretty obscure thing. Sweet deal price is $980. So I'm going to have to find somebody who has this kind of need. But this is a pretty cool little device. If you have a bunch of FLAC files, or you have a bunch of high-res audio files you needed to store somewhere, if you had some weird hard drive or something somewhere, you could then offload all of your music to this, as well as use Tidal, Qobuz, Spotify, all that kind of thing. You could connect to this. So it's basically a Blue Sound node with a 2 terabyte hard drive attached to it. It's pretty sick. So that's $420 off, something like that. Then I got a bunch of speakers. These things are pretty cool. I'm actually putting these in my shower. So this is the, I'll show you a picture of it, but these are the Pulse Flexes. You would want a pair of these. They're $300 a piece. Blue Sound Flex. Where is it? Flex 2i. These things are pretty cool. So they come with a bracket and everything. I don't want to open them because they're new. But these have what you do, you can put as many of them together as you want. But these will connect with Blue OS. That's a speaker, amplified speaker. You need to plug it into the wall, so it needs an outlet. But what I'm going to do is put a couple of outlets in my bathroom in the shower area and put them up tall so I can listen to podcasts in there. But I already have a pair. These are white. So these were $300 a piece. So it was $598. These are $420. So $420 for the pair. So the brackets, everything you need is included. All you need is a cell phone. So you connect these to the cell phone, and I have a pair of them. So the pair is what did I just say? $400, $420 for the pair. So you got these two. Then I've got two. I've got two of the center channel, which is awesome. What are they called? Soundbar Plus. Both of them are white. One of them is brand new. The other one was used at Cedia, so they're both pretty much brand new. They're at $1,000 for that sucker. It looks like this. So this would be a soundbar for underneath your TV, and also has Blue OS and everything you need. So these I had listed for $700. Yeah, $700 shipped. And I already sold the Power Node. I already sold the Sub Plus. I have two hubs. So the hubs. So let's say you wanted Blue Sound. You wanted the Blue OS app, and you have an old receiver. The hubs, I got two of them. These are a brand new device that they came out with. So you can connect the hub to your receiver and turn your receiver into a streamer. So any Onkyo, Yamaha, anything like that. So these guys have two of those that are, they were used at Cedia, but so they're $225. They were $319. So save yourself $100 on those. And then last things I have. So I have the Pulse Mini and the Pulse. So those are the big versions. So the Pulse Mini, and you can go look at this on Instagram. I have the pricing. It's like a couple of days ago. $500 for the Pulse Mini, and $645 for the Pulse 2i, with the brackets that you need for them to mount them. But they're just the bigger versions of the Pulse Flex. So they're wireless, not Bluetooth, but actual wireless high-res Blue OS streaming speaker. You can use it in the garage, you can use it in the barn, you can use it in the bathroom, you can use it in the kitchen, wherever the heck you want. So I do have a couple of those as well. So go to Instagram, you can see them listed and the pricing listed, and then just shoot me an email, matt@obsessedgarage.com. The other thing I do have a pair of Dolly speakers. It's a freaking crazy deal. They were $2,000. This would be great for the garage. They're $900. I have them, so $1,000 off, $1,050 off for a pair of their Oberon 1C. You can look those up on the Dolly website. I wanted to try the Dolly stuff. It's just too expensive for what it is, but for $1,000, it's a pretty sweet deal. Or $900, a pretty sweet setup that you could use for the garage if you wanted a deal. Anyway, wrapping up the garage here. So my desk setup. So this will be coming here to OG soon. We can very easily design a desk setup like this. But what I want to do is offer audio, computer, monitor, the full solution, wiring, all the wires you need, all the wired chases and wire organization that you would need. So the goal will be able to sell height adjustable desks, chairs. Through Destination OG soon, we'll be offering desk solutions. So that's a 2023, early 2024 project where we'll start setting it up, because I've spent so much time and energy on desks, and all the desk builds and stuff I see online are so junk. They're always putting like goofy LED rope lights and stuff. That's what they're worried about. I'm worried about wiring organization. How do my wires look? Can you see a bunch of wires everywhere? And then how does my desk function? How does my audio sound? This system, I have a giant, sub 18S with the LYD5s. I'm going to be testing another NAD solution, which will probably sound even better, where we don't have to do studio monitors. We can do whatever speakers we want, get rid of this thing, because I don't love the the audio interface option. It's not my favorite thing to do, but for now, there's an audio interface option. I can teach everybody how to do it with camera setups and all that, as well as yellow tech for mounts and things like that at some point too. So we'll have full desk setups, finding you the right desk pad, the right keyboards, all that kind of stuff. I like the Mac keyboards, but we can do some other, some mechanical stuff as well. So we'll be coming out with solutions for that, as well as drawer organization from Hayfula. I'm excited about being able to tackle that in the future because it's something that's important to me. I built like 10 desks now in the last, in all these different houses I've been in and different garages. So I think that there's an option for me to share what I've learned and create a solution for people that they can just go on and click the button and buy it. So I think it's a pretty extensive tour of the yarn building bucket package. Bucket packages are available and in stock, I'm pretty sure. She can get those. The Apex Air, the stubby, those won't be, they're not in stock, but they're coming. I think we have Ego 580s as well. And then Cree lights. Frustrating. You want Cree lights. If you're designing or building your garage, you're 16 weeks, 12 to 16 weeks to get them. Hopefully at some point, we'll be able to get them, stock them, have them available. But those are the lights you want. You want Cree LS linear fixtures. We're about to do another video of them in my garage at my house, show you the transformation there. Cree linear fixtures, the Obsessed Garage under cabinet lighting solution is also awesome. And then doing a combination of that and maybe some SLG recessed lights. You want to hit up the design guys, design at obsessedgarage.com, or go to the design page on the website and fill out the form, so that way you give the guys some information on what you're looking to accomplish. But yeah, the E36 is dialed and ready for giveaway in about a month and a half. I'm going to start that. My G80 is getting picked up tomorrow, and the parts will start rolling in here. Start working on that. Hit me up if you want any sweet deals, my doorbuster deals, and foam cannons or Mosmetic gun, all that kind of stuff. We'll try to get those shipped out here today. I think that's all I got. We'll see you at 2 p.m. for the podcast. Probably pretty close to that, isn't it? Oh yeah, only got 30 minutes. We'll see you guys in 30 minutes. I'm gonna go take a break.
Oh, early.
Oh, yeah.
2
It's
minutes
good.
early.
2 minutes early. I'm cleaning out my, do you do this often? You clear out your email or your voicemail inbox?
I do.
Oh, nice.
I don't really keep very many voicemails at all. I
Yep,
actually try not to.
keep it organized, keep my email inbox clean. We got some doorbusters that we're trying to clear out here.
Did you get all those sold?
Getting some monies. Yep, monies from some peoples. Oh, what's this guy sending me money for? Oh, shoot. He ordered the foam can. I'm just going to have to give him another foam cannon.
Did you sell 2?
Accidentally, yeah. That's what I do. Well, I'll figure that out. Yeah, it's Black Friday. How's it looking? Looking pretty good.
Looking
Selling
very
some
good.
stuff.
Let's see, 475 orders so far today.
Yeah, and like
482,
300 yesterday, something like that.
Let's see.
So I like that idea. I don't know who came up with that, but we opened it up to Inside the Hex early
Really?
on Thursday, so that way they got their orders in quicker. So we had about 300 orders last night that they were able to put in early, so we'll probably have half of those shipped here today, or more than that.
Yeah, because we've already sent out 200 and something orders today. 220.
Yeah, we're cruising. So it feels less chaotic this year. I mean, this is the way it should be. So it'd be awesome if we could. Hopefully, people keep buying stuff and it breaks our records. But it'd be also cool if we stayed ahead of it as much as possible. I mean, we won't get into shipping today's orders today, but maybe we'll be shipping them tomorrow. Some of them.
It worked out well because yesterday, so I posted in the Inside the Hex group on Facebook, told them it was live, and then they helped. They were kind of beta testers for us.
It was great.
I didn't mean to do that, but it was good because
Fixed a few things that were not tagged or something properly. So it's good.
Out well.
And then I did a wash and talk this morning, which is part of our all day live stream. And then took a little break, and then we just did a walk through the Arn building. I was cleaning out my drawers,
selling everything,
showing them my plans. Yeah, I've been cleaning stuff up, getting things organized, getting my life organized. It feels good. And the only reason I've been able to do that is because of all the steps I've taken to slow down. Slow down. Let's get the projects done. I'm getting a little squirrely though. You see some Ford Raptor emails coming in.
I saw a lot of emails this morning. It's like,
yeah. So I'm gonna slow it down. I would like to get. I've been saying this forever. Get the Gen 3 Raptor and then sell the Gen 2 Raptor. The other option is to dedouche the Gen 2 Raptor and just keep it. So that's likely what I'm going to do because all these idiots are still asking 10. One just had 16 over. I said, get out of here. You're screwed. There's no way. You're going to be sitting on these cars, and then I'll come swooping in and buy for 10 under. So I might just sit tight. So that's the plan.
All right, we're giving I had to check the soccer score real quick. Somebody was asking about
Who
that.
cares?
That's real football. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know anything about soccer. But we're tied 0-0. I don't know if it started yet. There we go. It's better than losing.
I mean, no one cares. No one cares here.
We got a super chat from Alex. $4.99 US. Matt, you were mentioning something with the XPEL tint on this morning's live on the E36 M3. What about XPEL don't you like?
It doesn't work. It always happens. Half the time has waves in it. It always, whatever reason, has little issues with dirt and dust and all that crap. It's just XPEL has kind of screwed the market in that they own the market. They become a monopoly, and so it's screwed the fact that now we have to use their crap, their crappy coating, their crappy PPF. We have to use all their stuff. I think their coating's junk, but their PPF's pretty legit. I mean, that's what I have on the E92. Looks great. But the window tint, I watched Martin do it 1,000 times. He's good at what he does. The tint seems to not work out very well. So it tends to have dirt particles in it all the time and tends to be kind of oftentimes wavy. I just don't like it.
So which tint do you prefer then? What's your...
I've always had great success with Lumar.
Lumar?
Yeah, Lumar, Formula One, that stuff, but I don't know.
All right, let's see. We got another super chat here. $10 US from Improved Garage. I'll post a video later today, but the 360-degree detail guards from Grit Guard fit perfectly in both of your buckets, the white and the black. Emailing you pictures now as promised. So what's the story there? What are those?
Yeah, there's the detail guards has like this new little 360 thing. It's pretty cool. I got to get them to send them to me so we can test them out. But the previous gen didn't fit in our buckets. They got jammed in there and you couldn't get them out. So these systems are pretty cool. So you can do 180 or 360. I like that idea.
And then you rub your pad up against that and it gets
You can, yeah.
out. Gotcha. Let's see. Cheris CP asks, somebody asked us the other day, I don't know the answer. How much did Mike pay for his truck? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. He said he paid $3,500 over, whatever that was.
Yeah. But it's, what is it, F350 Super Duty with the trimmer package.
Yeah.
Platinum, maybe? I think it's platinum. So, a lot is the answer. A lot. Matt should do a tire machine giveaway.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
You like your tire machine too much.
Well, I don't know.
No? You done with it
It's
now?
a lot of money sitting there,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and I haven't used it in months. And
That's good.
I don't know about, you know, the original plan was to get them so I could sell them, you know, offer them. But it's so complex that it's just not really practical.
All right, let's see. What was your number one find at SEMA this year?
I don't know. I don't know what my number one find is. We didn't find anything groundbreaking, just some neat stuff. I'm not sure about that.
And come back here. We're up to 491 orders now. I'm looking for questions to chat, but nobody's asking us questions. They're tired of seeing you today. Good enough.
Yeah, I think it's time for me to start. I'm in the danger zone of getting back to the 250 and you know, heavy breathing stage. I need to get something moving here. So I'm gonna.
Tomorrow's day one. Today.
And I think today is day one. I think I'm just gonna do it because I woke up this morning. I felt sick, you know, and I didn't even really eat that much. So I've got all this delicious stuff. I'm sure once I get home I'll mess it up, but I got all this delicious stuff sitting there. Maybe I'll start tomorrow.
Did you bring leftovers today for lunch?
No, I haven't eaten anything yet. I was doing some fasting.
Gotcha. And I forget what you said last year. Stuffing? Is that what you call it?
Yeah, stuffing.
Stuffing, not dressing.
Yeah.
Barry Bonds wants to know, have you ever done hail dent removal?
No. I mean, I have never had hail hit my car, so I've been pretty lucky with that. But that's a big business, you know, big business.
Question from Improved Garage. What is the shipping like on the lev rack? I assume it's freight. Do they come assembled or unassembled? I'm going to look it up because we had an order this morning.
Yeah, so. it's all unassembled. But, I mean, they put it together in like 2 hours. And now they've done it before, so let's say it takes you 4, right? So, you know, 3 hours to put it together. Super simple. And mine's pretty big, so.
This is not what there's the one I saw earlier. This is a big order. $12,669 worth of stuff. Let's see if you got the shelving. Yeah, there we go. Lev rack storage solution.
Yep.
So let's see. We think we have freight for that, but that'll be a separate order. I think they'll do the freight separately. So sorry, I can't answer that question for you, Jeff. Here's his pictures for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I think it's cool.
360.
This might be my transition away from the rear guard. Yeah, I do like that.
All right, let's see. Next question. Any idea of what the specs will be on the vacuum solution, such as the CFM and the water inch lift?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know we have that. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I think it's pretty legit. So we'll be testing those specs and providing all that stuff as well. It's pretty good. The accessories are a total disaster, so they're junk. So I need to figure that out. The hose reel we got figured out. The height of hose we got figured out. The main unit we got figured out. So we're off to a good start, but I need accessories.
Oh, shoot.
I got the yawns going on here.
All right, let's see. This is from Zane in the chat. Matt, I'm thinking of making the move to a cordless polisher setup.
Yep.
The Milwaukee 15mm is my top choice, but all my current pads are 6 inches.
Yep.
What starter set of pads would you recommend?
Yeah, I mean, you want to transition to Rupes. The Rupes pads are the best, I think, on the market. You know, second best would probably be Lake Country, and then Buff and Shine. Like Lake Country HDO pads are much more accessible and less expensive than Rupes, but the Rupes pads are fantastic. So, Yeah, I mean, I think you'd want to make that transition. The 21 millimeter orbit would use the bigger pad, but I think your pads are probably getting long in the tooth anyway. I mean, pads, people tend to use them a lot longer than they should. So I'd be inclined to recommend that you start to make that transition to doing the 5-inch backing plate, 6-inch face Rupes yellow, and you can get away with Rupes yellow. And I would buy the Rupes microfiber pads. So, if you wanted to keep it simple, Rupes yellow microfiber, you can start with those, and you can start to sprinkle in, the wool, and start to sprinkle in the other microfiber, the white microfiber, blue microfiber, and then maybe white. I very rarely use the white Rupes pads. I'm almost always using yellow.
And then Felix, right after that, says, cutting the cord, gentlemen. Ordered the Milwaukee and Rupes cordless polishers last night.
Yeah, man, it's time. I mean, it's probably going to continue to get better, so you're early adopting a little bit, but I don't even know how to call it early adopting. It's or you're not in the beta anymore. I mean, these are functioning, great tools that even if you're a professional can run them all day, every day, and just have your corded as a backup in case you had some sort of issue. But I'm telling you, man, it's legit. The Milwaukee stuff we have on sale, right? Mm-hmm. The Rupes we do not. So Rupes tools are still in short supply. I think the only year, you remember when it was 2019 they ran a sale? There was only one year. It was either 18 or 19. Mm-hmm. They allowed the tools to be on sale, but they're still in short supply, so it wouldn't make sense for them to discount them, or allow them to be discounted. So I can appreciate that.
Yeah, between the kit and the tool only, we've sold basically about 40 so far.
Yeah.
So if you want one, get your order in quickly because there's a lot of them going out the door.
Yeah.
From Milwaukee. Wicked RS3 says, hey guys, my Comet hose is leaking. Should I repair it or buy a new one?
I would probably incline to make the transition to take the hose reel off and buy our adapter kit and do a Cox reel. It's just a much better reel with our hose. So if it is, if it's starting to leak, and I would probably make the transition.
All right, Jins says, probably a question asked a lot, but as an EU citizen, Belgium to be precise, mm-hmm. do you see future options of an OG EU warehouse, which therefore lowers shipping costs?
Yeah. The plan would be to go. I think the Netherlands is the most friendly to this kind of thing. So the plan would be UK and Netherlands is our plan. There are some unique business options that I've read about in if I had a UK distribution facility that you can declare business residency in like France or something like that. So I think they're working on ways of not trying to cheat, but working on ways to provide solutions with. It'd be great to have a single European distribution facility, but in the meantime, it seems like you'd need one in the EU and the UK. But I'm not 100% sure how that's going to work yet. I'm going to be working on that, probably maybe either late next year or the following.
Anuj wants to know, is there any merit to the microfiber madness Incredipole for SUV and truck applications? Plans to have it in the OG store?
No, I brought it in the store, but the pole is junk. I mean, the pad is great, but the pole is junk. You'd want to check out the, so we brought it in the store, and then I used it. I'm like, this thing's terrible. So they really need a better pole. It's just a plastic piece of junk. So then Ian has one at Auto Fiber, but his pole's a little weird too. So check the Auto Fiber one out. I do think that one's probably better than the Incredipole.
All right, let me get back to our Wicked RS3 real quick. He's the one with the Comet hose.
Mm-hmm.
My Comet hose is leaking in... Well, that doesn't make sense. My connect for the gun, can I repair it by chance or should I buy a new one? So I guess he's saying it's leaking where it hits the gun, not necessarily the hose.
Yeah, so it's probably just a quick disconnect on the end of it.
Or no ring in there.
You probably just change the it's like a $8 fitting. Just change that. The 3/8-inch female coupler. If you just search 3/8-inch female coupler on obsessgarage.com, it'll pull up the Mosmatic, which is like $50, or you can just do the MTM, which is like $8 or $9 or something like that, $7-8.
Austin wants to know, have you ever thought to pitch Obsessed Garage to the Discovery Network? Become the fixer-upper of garages.
Yeah, early, several years ago, I had a discussion with a guy about that, and then for Motor Trend, which this doesn't make a lot of sense, but I talked to someone at SEMA. I should probably give them a call and chat with them about the possibility of making a show. It's something that I think could certainly work. The question is, how much selling out would you have to do? Because you'd have a bunch of cooks in the kitchen, right? I know what people would want to watch, but they would probably want more broad appeal than that. And so I'd have to, dance around and do a jig and...
Wear makeup again.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Redman05 wants to know, do you have any OG spec garage fridge recommendations? You dragged my New Air Mini. What's a New Air Mini?
Yeah, that thing's
trash about
garbage. That? Yeah, absolute garbage. That is the biggest pile of garbage ever created. Mm-hmm. I got one of those. They send me one of those things. It's total
Oh yeah,
junk.
I remember you got that.
Yeah, then I left it outside here and hope someone stole it. Who took that thing? Somebody came and got it.
Yeah, somebody took it.
It was junk. If you want something small like that, Perlick is sort of the industry standard in that game.
Perlick.
Yeah. Perlick makes under cabinet refrigeration and outdoor refrigeration freezers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean Perlick is pretty much, from what I understand, the standard in that game. You're talking, $3,000 versus $300 New Air junk. This is legit restaurant grade stuff.
Edge Star. There we go. That looks like something you would hate, right?
No.
Full of beer and Coca-Cola, your two favorites.
Garbage,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff. All right, let's see. Improved Garage says just got a bunch of the Rupes wool pads from OG.
Yep.
Any idea when the microfiber pads will be in the store?
I don't think they have a lot of supply of them yet. So Todd and Brad from Rupes are going to come here in the next week or so. We're going to sit down and talk about that and see what they have, if it's feasible to make the transition here shortly. But you don't wait for me. You just I appreciate that, but just buy them wherever. I'm sure some places have them at this point, but they're going to be in short supply, I think, for a little while.
Let's see. Any update on the ETA for the HLR 75?
No updates, but they're they've sold out immediately, and then those I believe are still made in Italy, so I'm sure there's a boat coming over. But you want to keep your place locked down. We have tons of them on order. Just keep your spot locked down, and we'll get it to you the second we get it.
Let's see. Ken Jeeper says, I asked my local ACI who did my Jeep tires if they had a Hunter setup, and he said no, and they would like to one day. I know the owner personally. There you go.
Yeah, I don't think it would be too difficult to sell my machines, but I think I'm keeping them.
All right. I have a multi-match R. This is from Shaz29. Mm-hmm. Is it worth picking up a Milwaukee Light and Scan Grip Line Light C plus R? CNR.
Yeah, the C plus R is a totally different use. You're going to use it often for working on the car, not so much detailing, maybe for inspecting coatings, just kind of walking down the side. So the C plus R is freaking awesome. I love that thing. Use it all the time. I still think, that the Scan Grip battery solution is not so great. It's kind of annoying, and I have these little USB plugins and stuff. So the batteries aren't nearly as good as the Milwaukees, but I think the Sun Match, if I had a choice between grabbing the Milwaukee Light or the Sun Match Light, I'd grab this, the Sun Match for sure. It's more practical, more useful. The Milwaukee's button the Milwaukee is a higher quality, piece of equipment, but I think that the light is better. The light on the Sun Match is conical, where the LED is flat, fixed on the Milwaukee, so it kind of blinds you more, because in order to use the Milwaukee, you got to look at it straight on.
Khalid wants to know what new products are coming to the OG store soon.
Vacuum stuff, probably Milwaukee cordless vacuum.
That dual battery one.
Yeah, I think so. What else do we have coming?
Any chemicals, cleaning?
Maybe some Built Hamber stuff. Yeah, I mean a lot of stuff from SEMA. We found a lot of different things that Nick and Tommy will be chasing here after we get through Black Friday. But we want a detailing bag made by Vita Tools, I think it's called, and a track bag, or a travel mechanics bag
Wera screwdrivers will be probably coming soon. Knipex, Hazet tools. Yeah, so and I may bring in AC hydraulic for like mid-level jacks as well. So we've got a lot of different things coming out.
Alex said that you mentioned a new trigger for the HLR 75 coming. What exactly are they changing?
So they're going to make it a paddle, like a toggle paddle, kind of like the LHR 75 has, where it'll be like a spring-loaded brake, so you have to, where you can't bump it as easily. And from what I understand, they're going to send out a retrofittable version for all the current machines as well. And so you'll be able to either buy it cheaply or just submit an application or something. And so for all the machines, so I wouldn't wait. It's too good. Just get it now, and then they'll have a new thing shortly.
Let's see. Aaron wants to know, which repair kit would you recommend for leaking Continental garden hose from Adams with the swivel?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know much about repairing. I'm normally a punt and get another one.
All right, Fede de Ugaritza says, hey guys, what would be the lowest level position right now if you were to start working at OG?
It'd be something in the in the warehouse, something like that. Probably be I don't know, $12-15 an hour or something like that. We got to really start reaching out to the local universities and local colleges, local high schools, and start developing our hiring pool. So we do need some warehouse workers, and that's negotiable depending on what your skill set is.
All right, Zane said he's considering getting the Cox vacuum hose reel in advance of the OG vacuum.
Yep.
Is there anything special about the hose it comes with or its compatibility?
No, it'll work perfectly with it. The hose on it is actually the best hose we've found. So the only problem with the hose that comes with it, so if you ordered the with hose, their hose is pretty nice, but it's a 2-inch, not an 1.5 or whatever the heck the smaller version is. I just think the 2-inch hose is kind of bulky. So I'd order it without the hose because we're going to be really chasing different hose options.
All right, let's see.
But it'll mate right up, no problem.
Philippe, our buddy from Ontario, Canada, says, hi, Matt and Chris from Ontario, Canada. Happy Black Friday. Jokin NYR says, thanks to my wife Adrian for decorating today while I lay on the couch watching this all-day stream.
Yeah. This is normally what I do, is Michelle's puts the tree up and I just sit there and eat all the food. Yeah, there's zero chance I'm starting today.
We went from, I'm going to do it today to,
I was going to eat a steak
yet today.
Eat a steak and go to the gym.
Yeah.
I'm going to do neither.
Neither of those things.
I'm going to eat just stuffing.
Just a bowl
and
of
pie.
stuffing.
Yeah, just a big giant bowl of stuffing and pie, and then
And not go
eat till I'm sick, and then get up and eat again.
Get some more.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I need to get my crap together.
Raphael says he finally ordered his Press-All bottles this morning. Time to get my setup organized.
So remember,
We got a ton of them going out tonight.
don't freak out. The Press-Alls are good. Probably going to want to buy some extra tips, buy a couple extra sprayers. Some of them are going to break. Some of them are going to fail depending on different products. The labels are awesome, but they don't stick quite right. So just read the description, for gosh sakes. Don't go posting in the Facebook group how much you hate me and how much I'm a loser. I've tried to be as transparent as possible about making something that is pretty good. I mean, I like using them. They're the best bottles I think that are available, but you got to work for it. They're some of the tips and stuff break and things like that.
And Wicked RS3 was asking about the Comet setup. Wicked, just go to obsessedgarage.com, search Comet, and look for the Comet Sprayer and Wand upgrade kit. I just found that for you. If that's what you want. Let's see. From MGM Desert Taco, need advice on measuring for Swiss tracks. I'm confused how far under my garage door to seal to measure, as the looped edges are 2 3/4 inches wide. Should the edge pieces go under the seal or right up to it?
What I do is put the seal, so close the door and just kick it up under there. So generally speaking, you want the door to be closed, sealed to the concrete, and then bump it up against it, because you don't want to see the Swiss tracks on the other side of the door. It looks stupid. So when you're measuring, and you don't have to be exact, because you're going to buy like a couple dozen extra tiles anyway, and you're going to float it when you're in the room. So don't worry about having the designer perfectly accurate and exact. The designer is on our site now, by the way, so you can just do it all right on OG. So hopefully it won't go there and then they snake the deal from us all the time. We've probably sold millions of dollars of Swiss tracks that their salespeople have taken from us. Millions. Yeah, so I guess those are the breaks.
Let's see. Scott Taylor says, how do you find the SIBO vacuum that you have at Destination OG?
It's okay. The SIBO is just the Miele stopped making the uprights, and so I did the SIBO upright. It seems pretty good. I mean, I'm not like wild about it, but it's pretty decent for like cleaning hardwood floors and things like that.
This guy Cleveland says, hey, Maddie, my friends keep saying they want a Blackstone. They mean a flat-top grill.
Okay.
But can you explain why they shouldn't buy a Blackstone and suggest some quality brands to check out?
Yeah, I don't even know what Blackstone is, but that sounds super cheap. It's some Chinese junk or something. So in the world of grills, I've spoken and I've done a lot of research on this, and the key is I've spoken to like the me of grills, right? The obsessed garage of grills. Those don't look terrible.
The Lowe's 36 inches, like a big griddle.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you want that. So in the world of grills, there's Twin Eagles, Alfresco, Heston. Those are like the three best. Like even like the Kalamazoo stuff, the like $20,000-$30,000 stuff is sort of not recommended. Yeah, so this Blackstone stuff is like, it's a griddle top, which is kind of cool, but these are just cheap grills, big box store grills.
Look at that food. Yeah, that's good.
So if you're going to do a griddle like that, you want an Evo, hands down, no question. It's the only one. It's the industry standards, the world standards, $5,500. It's freaking amazing. So you want the Evo if you want a cooktop. There's a 20-inch cooktop and a 30-inch cooktop. It's round, and you can buy it on a cart just like the Blackstone stuff. And so you can get it however you want. You can have it on a tabletop, so it just sits on top of your counter or countertop, and you can do built-in like what I have. So yeah, see, it's $5,500 for the rolling, I think, something like that. If you buy it as the cart version. Then for grills, I like the Alfresco the most. The one that I have, Alfresco is I don't know. I just feel like it's the best quality. The Twin Eagles to me looks a little weird. I've had a Lynx Professional. The Wolf makes a decent grill. DCS has a nice grill, but I think in the world of grills, the Heston and Alfresco are the two best, and they're my favorites.
This one is from Ron Gray, Swiss Tracks again. Mm-hmm. Looking to finally put Swiss Tracks in the garage this year.
Yep.
How do fully loaded toolboxes perform on them? Do they deform the tiles if they're sitting for a while, and do they roll well?
It might indent on where it's sitting, but generally you're going to have 3, if not 4-inch, sometimes 5-inch casters in your toolbox. You may hear a little bit of a crunch here and there, but as you're rolling it across it, but it shouldn't be a problem at all. Even a big double stacked, like big giant one, as long as you have decent sized wheels, I mean, I think you'll be just fine rolling across it, no issues.
Our friend Spencer up in the Dakota says, hey Matt, I'm looking to upgrade my torque wrench from my detail shop doing wheels off details.
Yep.
Was looking at the Milwaukee 246620 model and wanted your input.
No, that thing's terrible. So it's not what you're thinking. It doesn't torque. It just lightly tightens, and then you have to do it manually. That thing is bulky. It's terrible. I had them. I was so excited for that thing. I thought it was super cool. No, you want a Sonic click style or Hazette click style torque wrench. I had the snap-ons of the batteries. The batteries always die, and it's freaking terrible. So do we have these? I don't know if we have these up here.
Oh, yeah. Somebody was buying them today. These guys?
Yeah, which size do we have? Yeah, so we don't have the right, the 20 to 100. That's the one.
1/2 inch or 3/8.
Yep. Go to 1/2 inch. He wants 1/2 inch. Okay, we do have them. Yeah, you probably want the 40 to 200 Newton meter or the 60 to 300. I like the 60 to 300 the most. So Sonic 2-way torque wrenches, 60 to 300, it's $260. That's the one you want. That I'm telling you, those Milwaukee ones, I wanted to love them. I had them both. They're freaking terrible. They have no torque at all, and then you got this big bulky goofy thing, and it's not a good thing. I couldn't even sell them. I think I just gave them away or something. It was a freaking waste.
All right, Obsessed Mobile Detailing says, check out Sonny's Direct for vacuum hose for real. They have multiple colors and sizes. It's the best hose that I've found so far.
I'll check it out. Thanks for the tip.
Attention to detail 2020, Matt. I have a 2020 BMW 330i X-Drive for my daily.
Yep.
After seeing keys on your video,
Yep.
I ordered the M Sport body kit, and I was curious what wheels you would go with and what size. It has 18s, but will 20s fit?
I wonder if I'll sell you a sweet deal. We'd have to check the offsets, but my RIDs would look freaking awesome on that car. BBS RIDs. They're platinum silver. Yeah, I don't know. Wheels are so subjective. You got BBS, which never fit right. You've got a bunch of different options, but HREs, something like that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not very good. I don't know the 330 platform very well because it's different offsets than the M3.
Here's the Sonny's Direct vacuum hose, by the way. 1.5 inches, 45 feet, $58.28.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
All right, let's see. Someone agrees with you here. They're spray bottles. I don't expect them to be perfect. If tips break, I'll just get more. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's what grown-ups would do, but that doesn't seem to be, good enough. I'm taking a reputation risk here on this, but I think that I'm going to be right in the long run, trying to have everybody come together on this and help create validity for this so that Pressall will invest more in it.
All right, let's see. Improved Garage responds about the Swiss tracks and casters. Mine rolls really well on them. Anything with wide casters shouldn't have any issues.
Yeah. Like, for example, I had the crappy little wheels on the Harbor Freight engine jack, which I used to roll one of the sides of the twin bush lift that was 1,100 pounds or something like that, and you could hear it crunching, but it still rolled across them.
Easy question for you here. Which model ego blower did Matt recommend on the last
580,
podcast?
yeah, 580, 100%, no question. I hope they don't discontinue that one because it's by far their best one.
There you go, Philip. There's that answer. SR wants to know, could you discuss the priority that you use when starting a custom garage? You probably start with clean out and then painting, but how do you start such a project?
Yeah, I think step one would be to, get yourself, like a dumpster if you have a bunch of crap. But you want to get everything out of there, right? Get everything out of the garage, and I'd always start with the floor. You want to get a good sweeping of the floor, vacuum it out. So I'd always sweep it, vacuum it, and then oftentimes just kind of squirt it out. Because a lot of times you'll have fine, especially if it's a new garage, or even a garage that was never cleaned properly, where you have a bunch of drywall dust kind of stuck to the floor. So you just want to do a nice little hose out, squeegee out if you had to. But do a good solid shop vacuuming of the ground first before you do the water. Then from there, I'm always going to go wipe down all the baseboards, get all the cobwebs, all that crap out of it. And then if you have the choice, if you're going to start, you'd want to start your lights first. So you may even want to, if you're going to need to be cutting some drywall and stuff, you may want to, before you really clean the floor. I would still vacuum the floor, get it somewhat clean, and then do the lights. But you want to start cutting in your lights. Run the wires, get whatever fixtures you need mounted. So you want to do the lights first. After you do the lights, then you do paint. Then you paint. And then after you're done painting, then you would do any kind of drywall work as well. Or I guess before you paint, you do any drywall work. So you're doing the lights and the drywall work if you're doing hose reels or new outlets or something like that. So your electrical. Then you would do paint, then you would do flooring, and then cabinets, and then pressure washer, and all that kind of stuff. That's how I do it.
All right. Improved Garage wants to know, do you still love the Yaxle Super Goo?
Yeah. Gal. Yep.
Gal. I just ordered mine from
Love it.
Cutlery and More. They are
Yep.
$50 off for Black Friday.
Ooh, I should get some steak knives, some more steak knives.
Is that the?
Yeah, it's my favorite. I really like the
Fancy
which version did I get at the it's the black handled version I have in Helen, which I like a lot. But yeah, I like these knives a lot.
He also says, I also picked up a wasabi knife sharpener. Have you found a sharpener that you like yet?
Not yet. I need to figure that out.
Tyler chimes in on the grill discussion. Blackstone is just fine if you don't want to spend the coin on Evo. As far as a gas grill, just say no. Charcoal is the way.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hey, Matt, I really enjoyed your video with Pan. Do you guys plan on working together again?
Yep.
Cody
Yeah,
Wilson.
we're gonna do his garage up there. He'll help us a lot with as a sort of our Canadian spokesperson up there when we get to Canada next year. So we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff together.
Epiphany Detailing says, I'm eyeing the Milwaukee Fuel M12 drill and impact kit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that kit exclusive to OG?
No, it's not. It's not.
I was trying to find it on the Milwaukee site, but can't find it.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything exclusive to us there.
Yeah, but the ones that I have that I've chosen help get you to the right mix of tools. Or what I deem to be the right mix of tools. So you don't want to when you're buying the kits, like there's some 3-tool kits and some other weird kits that they have some weird crap that you don't want. So the kits that I have are the ones that you'd want to work with.
Optimum X says, do you remember on your GT3 how much louder Dundon headers plus lifetime muffler versus center muffler delete?
It's not remarkably louder. And they have 2 different center mufflers, so I always do the loud version, the Black Series center muffler. I'd say it's probably 20% louder, but it's freaking awesome. There's no drone. There's no real negatives to it. But it's, it's startup, it's loud, and it's nasty. I mean, but it's, versus like a Sharkworks or a GMG or something like that, it's probably 20-25% louder.
All right, M. Red, or Mr. Ed, says, Matt is the man. I met him long ago before Obsessed Garage. I bought his Acura F80 exhaust and Clausen wheels. I remember him telling me all about his plans to start OG. Keep up the good work, guys.
Those darn Clausen wheels are some of the best wheels I've ever had. They were amazing. Perfect offsets. Perfect. Well, I tried to reorder them, but when Frank sold Clausen, Frank and I sort of worked on those wheels together. They're the first ones he did. Oh, man, they were so good. They were perfect. They were like a satin black. The finish was amazing. We did a yellow or a gold to match the gold calipers. They were just amazing. The offsets were so spot on.
All right, Spencer says he ordered the torque wrench from us. Nice. Also, can you guys order vinyl tracks? The reason why I ask is because my office and my shop is bare concrete, but we're moving in a few years.
Yep. Yeah, the vinyl tracks oftentimes is a little harder to get. But yeah, all the vinyl tracks we can do. Just hit up. I send it to design@obsessedgarage.com, and they can get you whatever vinyl tracks you need. So with the vinyl track stuff, you don't want to park on it if you can help it. You can drive over it, but even then, they kind of get worn in. But I think that we can get anything you need.
All right, and then he asks, do you think I can get Matt to sign the Sonic torque wrench? Well, they ship it straight from Sonic, so no, Spencer, sorry.
Yeah.
That'll go straight from Alabama to you. Attention to Detail 2020. If it's okay with you, I'd love to shoot you an email to discuss the wheels that you have available. You got wheels available?
Yeah, sure. Matt@obsessedgarage.com.
All right. Will the OG backup solution have a remote turn for the central vac? Festool has one, and it looks awesome. It's Bluetooth on the cuff of the vacuum hose.
I'm working on that. So we have an RF option. The key is the handle. What sacrifice do I have to make on the handle for to be able to remote turn it on and off? So I'm going to have to figure that out.
Craig says he just bought his second bottle of EXO today. I did the CSL EXO about 6 months ago.
Yep.
I'm wondering what is the best prep for adding another coat of EXO?
I would just wipe down with CarPro Eraser. Not you don't want to. I don't think I would use panel wipe. I'd use something a little bit less aggressive. So CarPro, just wash the car, Don't put a drying aid on. Do the just kind of blow it off and dry it gently with a big bulk drying towel, and then you spray down each section with XO, and then do the XO with eraser, then do the XO.
Eraser smells incredible too.
Lena's calling me about the lake house, I bet.
Oh no, nope. JC says, "Hey guys, hope everyone is doing good." Thanks, JC. We are. Let's see. Alex wants to know, where can I find the dispensing caps that you have on GSF and Reset?
I think we buy them from the U.S. Plastics or something like that, or some other
those
weird
5
place.
liter, or yeah.
Oh, is that what he's talking about?
So.
Oh, those you can buy from our site. But if he's talking about little pop tops,
those
black
black
pop tops,
ones, yeah.
Yeah, we have to buy them like 1,000.
Yeah, we buy them 10,000 at a time.
Yeah,
I don't remember where we get them, honestly, Alex. But yeah, you got to buy them in super bulk. But if you want some, just email support. We can throw you a couple in there.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, what do you think of the 2023 Civic Type R from Winston?
Yeah, I haven't looked at it at all, but I probably won't like it. And just Civic is the long way back.
Enthusiast 2024. So Matt doesn't like the E36 because it is just too old car-ish.
Yeah.
Will an air-cooled Porsche be the same story?
Yeah. Yep. Too rickety, crickety, squeaky. It's too much for me. Too much old. Can't do it.
He also says, P.S. Thanks, Matt, for getting back to me about the G80 badges for my stinky old E36.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll fit, man. I think they'll probably be a different size.
All right, let's see. I've been waiting for the story. Why did you buy back the GT4? It's my favorite Porsche, so I'm happy to see it. Yeah, I saw that post.
Yeah, I didn't. It's a buddy's car. I was wanting to see if the super sleuths would realize that I can't buy back the car because it had steel brakes.
Some people noticed that. I saw in the comments.
Yeah, the joke was not landed very well. So I was just doing some over-axle pipes on Dan. Dan fixed my foot. He's my foot fixer. I had like a spot on my foot, so he's a podiatrist, and I traded him. I do his exhaust install. He fixes my foot, but I have to come to my house so I don't pass out at the doctor's office.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Do you sell, Al wants to know, portable air compressors? Portable air compressors.
Somebody just delivered some big heavy stuff for Obsessed Garage at Lena's house. Oh shoot!
At her house.
Yeah.
Big heavy stuff.
Yeah. I can get them if needed.
Why would they send it to her house?
Who is maybe? Who would still? What would still be?
Oh, that's the Woodgate house?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what would still be on her address.
Do we sell portable air compressors?
Yes. So I haven't found anything practical. The only thing we have are the Fiacs, or the Werthers, which are completely impractical but amazing. One is a roughly 4 CFM. It's a what do we call that? It's not a silent piston. It's
rotary screw.
No, it's a I forget what I call it. Or what it's called, but it operates like 55 dB or something, like 50 dB. And then we also have the silent piston, which is that's the P50. So you got silent piston, wobble piston. Yeah. So the wobble piston is the same type that like California Air Tools uses, but I'm telling you, the California Air Tools are not good compressors. They're just not. Every one I've ever used has been freaking broken, and they're just not I don't think they're what they used to be. I don't think the same person, that started the company still owns it, but I don't know much about it. And so then we have the silent piston, which operates at like 40 decibels. It's like almost indetectable that it's even on. It's insane, but it only delivers like 2 CFM. So those both are like good for filling up, tires and blowing out pads, but that's about it. You're not going to use air tools and stuff with them.
All right, Craig says, thanks for the recommendation. He also took your advice and bought Columbia pillows. So great, !
I'm still struggling a little bit with the, the king size ones are kind of jacked up.
You like Queen? That's what you...
Well, I like the king size pillows, but they're hard as a rock. The queen size ones were great. Now I have king size at my house here. They're awesome, but I don't know if they overstuffed them or something. I don't know if I got a bad batch in Helen or what the deal is, but.
All right, Trera CP says, would you buy a Canadian GT3 RS? We got asked this a couple weeks ago. Kilometers.
I don't think I'd want to deal with that, because I'd rather. There's plenty of them here to get, so I don't think I would. I'd try to avoid that if I can help it.
Tim Brown says, hey, Matt, I just used my Sonicare older brush on some emblems, and it worked out well.
Yeah, so that guy has the stuff. We need to reach out to him about the. He has like all the little attachments that he's doing with the Sonicare for cleaning out little cracks and crevices and things like that we're thinking about bringing on.
Improved Garage says, check out Bed Gear pillows, like $200, but they're awesome. You ever use Bed Gear pillow?
Yeah, the compressors are on sale, by the way.
Oh, for Black Friday?
Yeah.
Bed Gear, there you go. Oh, those look like your kind of pillow there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Best Buy.
It's a very
buying pillows at Best Buy.
It's one of those things you got to just find the right one. I sleep on my stomach and on my side. I wish I could sleep on my back. How do you do that?
I can if I'm super tired, but otherwise I'm like on my side.
Yeah.
Performance pillow. Oh yeah, that has you written all over it right there.
I like performance.
Performance.
I'm
Why
a
you sleep?
performance sleeper. Yeah.
4 sizes, medium, firm feel. Ideal for warm and hot sleepers. Is that you? Or are you neutral and warm?
You know what somebody needs to figure out is how to while you're sleeping to do resistance training. That'd be cool. You kind of kill 2 birds with one stone, be more efficient, get all jacked. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna invent that.
All right. I'll add that to the short list, the long short list. CJ says, if you buy a house with an attached garage and detached shop,
yep.
Would you set up the attached garage with family stuff and car stuff in the detached shop?
Yeah, I would put all the family crap in the attached garage, and I would go away from the people, because if you make the attached garage real nice, they're gonna frickin' mess it up. But you have a better odds of them not messing it up if the detached garage is the one you have set up nicely.
All right, Miles wants to know, do you have any tips for washing salt off your car in the winter? I don't have a way of keeping my water from freezing at home and don't have a water outlet in my garage, only outside faucets.
Yeah, I'm not the guy to ask about that. That's something you'd want to talk to Rad Garage or Gully's Garage or Pan. Those guys would know much better than I would about what to do about that. I just don't have. I never do that kind of stuff.
Let's see. Redman05, are you deleting I forget how you pronounce that word, jar badges from the G80? Aren't they worth like $1 zillion?
I don't think so. You can buy them. They're like $100 or something.
How do you say that word?
Yare.
Yare.
Yeah.
Scott wants to know, do you think you'll plan on trying out the Geon Quick View and Glass Plus?
Yeah, I will get a hold of that and test it out. Glass Plus is like a topper for Quick View. Could be interesting.
Jform 814 says, question about the press-all sprayers.
Yep.
The bottle that I use for Brake Buster is vacuuming and collapsing the bottle. Am I doing something wrong? I haven't heard that one.
Yeah. I don't know how those bottles are hard as a frickin' rock. Yeah. I don't even know how that's possible. I've never had that do it. So what's probably happening is the siphoning, because Brake Buster clogs the thing up. I would take the sprayer off and put it in a bucket of water and just try to spray some water through it. It's probably, the plunger's probably got gunked up with the frickin' alkaline stuff. So that's likely what's happening, is it's not venting as you're releasing the trigger, because it's probably clogged up in there.
Michael Eldridge wants to know if you ever regret getting rid of your S2000 CR.
No. Nope. It was great. I mean, I appreciated doing that. I realized, that car was best lived in the past. And, nope, I don't regret it at all.
Improved Garage said he had that problem on the press-all with Brake Buster as well. 20 bottles, that was the only one with the issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a myriad of little goofy things, like Tarex leaches through the bottle, so labels all fall off. The tips oftentimes will also fail most often with Tarex. The tips usually don't fail with BrakeBuster, but BrakeBuster usually destroys the plunger, the plunger system. Those are the main issues that I have with them. The other thing I'll find is that, again, it's hit or miss of which tips fail. I've talked to them about we need more tolerance, because the tip has to be pulled or butted up against the head of the sprayer in order for the tip to atomize properly. So I don't know if we maybe need a smaller orifice or what the deal is.
He said he uses the Miralex Industry 1000 pump sprayer when it comes to BrakeBuster.
Yeah, I mean, I've had in that Miralex thing, I've had BrakeBuster in there for like 2 years straight, nothing. Still works fine. Doesn't affect it at all.
All right, Obsessed Mobile Detailing says, how's the dual K1322 TS coming along? I'm ready to pull the trigger on a second one for my mobile unit.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you would need an 8.0 orifice, ?
Yeah, that's what we're going to test it with, try. But once we get through this week, we want to get the vacuums installed, and I'll grab another one and we'll probably put it at my house and start testing it out.
All right, that's all the questions I got now here. Let's see what time. Oh, it's only 2:48. Nice.
Yeah, it's early. What else have we got going on in the world, Chris? Anything exciting?
We should tell them about Black Friday.
Yep.
It goes through Monday.
Yep, so it'll go through Monday at midnight, Eastern. And I'm sure if you miss it, I'm sure you can talk us into it. But if you want to buy something big, we'll just pretend
I don't think we
that's
should
not
do
the
that.
case.
They've had 97,000 hours to get the order in. They wait till the last second.
Yeah, I think this year, we'll see. We're at 40% of the way there what we did last year already. So we got 3 days left, 3.5 days left. So we're doing pretty good. So I think
526 orders today.
Yep.
3 top sellers: Swiss Trax, Slate Gray, then Pearl Gray, and then cut to size Prevo Stowflex air hoses.
That can't be right.
138
is just quantity.
number.
Yeah,
Quantity. Just quantity.
138 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, my shoulders hurt. I hurt my back the other day. God dang. That's why I've been slacking.
Getting old.
Yeah.
Here's a question from email from our buddy Sean Green up in Jacksonville. Let's see.
Okay.
I'm contemplating purchasing the Dyne Audio Evoke 20s for my home theater.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Do you offer speaker stands for the Evokes that would elevate the speaker to around the 28 to 29 inch height for the perfect listening position?
Yeah, you want the studio stands or Studio 20s, I believe.
Do we have those?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think we have them on the site, but yeah, we do definitely care. I think they're like $250 or something like that. But yeah, they make a stand specifically for them. They bolt right up to them. So yeah, we can order those for them.
I'm going to put that in. Then I'll respond to everybody there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Where's the other question that we had? Oh, Lloyd, our buddy from the chat here. Attention to detail on YouTube. Asking about the wheels. No, I'll let you read that. You can help them better than I can. Here we go. This will be good to bring in our guys. Hey, guys. Trying to make a second large order. No matter what I do, it's saying cannot ship to this address. Same address has been used by OG 100 times. Not sure if you're aware of this, but I'm afraid you might be losing out on a crap load of orders. I've also tried from my iPhone, the same issue.
Crap, there's got to be one item guaranteed. There's probably one new item that he has on there. Tell him to send us a screenshot so we can figure out which item that is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if you ever have that, it's because we have something that's like missing a dimension or a decimal point or something like that somewhere. We just haven't discovered it yet, and it's usually on some new product that we just haven't caught yet. Yeah, you can always email support with a screenshot of it, and they can put it in manually if they needed to.
So thanks, Cody, for letting us know. Otherwise, we wouldn't know about that stuff. Let's see. I'll forward this to Brad. He can figure it out. Let's get him cleaning out my email inbox here on the podcast. All right, back to questions. Sorry. Mitt on a stick. You ever use Mitt on a stick?
No.
He says that's janky. Daily DIY. Dude, I guess that's like the Incredible. Gus needs an Alcantara cleaner / protectant. I've tried Sonax and not a big fan. Considering Koshimi's Polestar. Any thoughts on that?
What is he looking for? A
Alcantara cleaner / protectant.
You don't need a protectant. You don't want that because then it just gums it up. The best cleaners are either Color Locks version or Sonex. He said the Sonex one he didn't like.
I didn't like Sonex.
So the key with Alcantara is you get the cleaner in, but you got to get the cleaner out. That's the hard part. That's where I usually use a steamer. So you generally need that.
All right, let's see. Philip, hey, it's me again. The Ego 580 has been discontinued in Australia.
Oh, shoot.
Is the 650 the next best recommendation?
No, 765. Yep.
The 650 is the Shrieker.
Sucks. Yeah, 650 and the 615 are terrible. You don't want those. So you want the 765.
All right, Jack says, hey, Matt, anything new on the 992 touring front? Been missing the Porsche content.
It finished production, was at port, is on a ship, and is on the way. So it's done. It's coming. It's great.
The gentleman spec.
I need to get Tom to get me the app so I can look at the picture of it.
Daily DIY dude. Oh, we just talked about this. Have you guys tested the 2 pressure washers together yet? No, not yet. It's coming up in
That'll be fun.
next month or so. You're welcome, guys. Happy to help.
My freaking shoulders hurt.
And then Bryce says, we cannot ship it there. There might be one specific item that we're having issues with in Cody's order there. So we'll figure it out and let Cody know.
Yeah.
All right. What do you have next? We got Mike F is doing his wash and talk, right?
I'm already thinking about going home and eating all kinds of food. I'm freaking starving.
Let's go finish all the pies.
I'm gonna go eat some pies, take out the dog, come back over here, keep working on doorbuster deals. I gotta go sell some more stuff. Gotta figure out the foam cannon that I oversold. The last few days I've sold. Gosh, if I could sell those BBSs, I've sold about $15,000 worth of stuff just sitting around. Yeah, who else needs some stuff?
Yeah, let's see. Lloyd's the one asking you about the wheels.
Yeah.
You should just let me go through and sell everything for you. I get rid of a lot more and slightly better pricing. This is $400 to you, $8. Who wants it? Who wants this?
I'm not very good at I give too good at deals. It makes it so I don't have to negotiate.
Yeah. Some people still try, though.
Yeah.
Jinxtasy says, any recommendation on sourcing clay? Sourcing clay.
He's talking about clay bars. The Built Hammer clay bar is good. The Koshikemi is good. I mean, most clay bars are pretty decent.
Epiphany Detailing. Do you like the Ego Portable Area Light? I need a light and didn't know if I should use my Ego battery or Milwaukee.
Yeah, that light is freaking incredible. Yeah, you don't want... The Milwaukee lights are terrible. It has great LEDs, super high output. Battery's amazing. The thing will freaking last like a week with the light on. It's great. Yeah, I like that thing a lot. It's tiny. You can like put it on a pole if you needed to, I think. I don't know if it has a tripod mount, but it's freaking good.
Philippe says we should save some of your stuff and do a Super Saturday deal tomorrow. We're not live streaming all day tomorrow, though, I don't think, are we?
No.
AT wants to know, are you guys testing the Diamond Body 36? What is that?
Probably not. I talked to Levi about it. He says it's not super slick, and I don't like it if it's not super slick. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out. Coatings are kind of hard to just try out because you've got to sacrifice a whole car for it. I don't really like to do that.
Daily DIY just removed his message, but I saw it. Something you already know. He said, don't forget to use the whole can of whipped cream on your pie when you get home. He's way ahead of you.
Yeah, I don't have any whipped cream. They forgot to do it. They forgot to bring it.
Aaron Wilds wants to know 3/8 or 1/4 first for Milwaukee Extended Reach Ratchet.
3/8 or 1/4. I would do the 3/8, and you could always put a little, adapter on it. So if you're going to get one, you want the 3/8. The 3/8 has more torque. It's more practical, and I think you want the high speed.
All right, 2 more questions here. 1, steamer recommendation. The
Dupre Tosca.
And then James Clark, our big-headed Publix buddy. Hey, Matt and Chris. Hope everyone OG had a great Thanksgiving. What is the next big project Mike and Mike have coming up? What's he doing next?
Lights at my house garage. Yeah, the lighting.
And then is Mike F going to do an overview of his new truck? I think he's watching it here in just an hour or so. That's the deal. So be tuning in at 4 o'clock Eastern, James.
I might be on the couch watching that, eating pie.
All right, last thing here. My T is the way to go. I've used mine for 2 years now. I have the My T 8070. Huge sale in them right now at detailing something. No My T steamers?
No. Dupre. 100%. Yeah. No.
All right. Thank you all for the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions, appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah. See you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
for the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy Ford truck.
Yeah, see you then. I'm going to go eat some food.
For the questions. Appreciate it. Tune in an hour or so. Mike F's going to be doing a wash and talk with his new fancy
So wash the big rig today. It's gonna take more than an hour and a half. Hello, people. All right, we're here. We're selling Black Friday, so buy stuff. You know, buy tools. That's if you be after my heart. If you go buy some Milwaukee tools, Master Collection, buy those. Buy 3 of them. You can never have two. You need one for inside the house and one for the garage. All right. What else are we selling? What else is on sale? Everything, right? 10% off. Oh yeah, coffee. Oh, that's now Mike and I. You like coffee, right, Mike? I would have never known that. And what about cinnamon rolls? Are we selling cinnamon rolls? I think we should hook those people up in Helen, or not Helen. Where is it? It's in Cleveland. The cinnamon roll people.
The country bake shop.
I think we should drop ship from there cinnamon rolls. Don't you think?
I think that's a good idea, Mike.
I think it is. A couple dozen cinnamon rolls. We can mark them up.
Mike, actually.
What?
Mike.
Mike and Mike. That's Mike.
That's Mike.
Mike, turn it around on yourself, Mike.
Pointing to Mike. Mike, what are you doing? Wait, is this all the mics in one room?
150.
This is it.
Yeah, that's right. We are. All the mics are here. Wait, there's not. Yeah, there aren't any others.
Loving the new truck, Mike. Can you talk about the spec and the choices?
Oh, the spec. So it's a 22 6.7 Tremor F350 in Star White, tri-coat, whatever they call it. No, it's not Oxford. It's actually got metallic in it. If you see it in a certain light, you can see the metallic. It's called Star White. Yeah, it's like weird. In the sun, it doesn't show up as much. There's certain times of the day when you really see it.
Starlight, Star Bright.
Star White. That's what it's called. All right, so we'll just do wheels. The truck's not that dirty because I washed it like last week, but it's dirty enough. Hey, Mike, I got to get the tire cleaner. I don't know if I can reach it. You see where it is? The Matty top shelf. I should grab that first. So this is I installed these for Matt last week, but we have a little problem. So for me, I have to do that. But getting it back up there is a little more sketch. That's like on my vertical leap. That's like 7 feet right there, or more. Yeah.
Vertical leap's good though, Mike.
Yeah, I can. Oh, whatever.
There you go. Just need a little Bryce action.
You got some long fingers.
Yeah, useful.
Yeah, I remember you. That's what we called you. Remember what were you called? Baby hands. Bryce baby hands. You can fit your hands through small areas. Oh, no. No, it's like when I was doing electrical work, I was like, Bryce, I can't reach that cable. Can you stick your hand on the wall, fish it out?
Are there any live cables in there?
So the mods are coming soon for the truck. Wheels came in today.
Oh, you said mods.
Modifications.
Come on. We're grown-ups here.
All right.
That's what I would say.
All right. We are grown-ups.
Real men.
Not sure which way our prices are at 7 and what's the truck.
My car's like cream.
Yeah, this is white, pretty white. It's actually whiter than my F80. In the garage, the F80 kind of looks off-white a little bit.
Yeah, you put my car next to me.
See how that runs all the time like that? We're gonna fix that.
You can swap the touch switch.
No, we're gonna do, we're gonna come up with a new solution, remember? Tandem 1322s. Dang, that thing kicks butt. See that? That foams. That's pretty awesome. Imagine what it would do with 4 gallons a minute. So Matt doesn't have the brush I use at home for my wheel wells, so I'll just leave it be. But I will use this for tires. Uh-oh. Huh? That is our OG tire cleaner. I don't know who makes it. Who makes it, Bryce? You would know. Who makes the tire? Is it Shine Supply? The tire cleaner?
That might be Wise Guy.
Is it Wise Guy? Shine Supply Wise Guy is the yeah. There we go. See, this stuff works really good. Start taking the brown off right away.
Simple green.
That's what he said?
That's what he says.
Simple green?
Like Jeremy just mixed up some simple green.
I don't think, running 17s, boy, it'd be close on the barrel. Even the 18s, there's only, I don't know, it looks like there's like 3/8 of an inch clearance. So I got Method 701 HDs that just came in today for it. 18 by 9 with a 18 millimeter offset. So I don't want poke. At least they'll stick out more than they do now, but they'll be just about flush with fender. They're about 1.5 inches, 1.75 inches out. And I don't know what I'm going to do with these wheels and tires. Let's put them on ice. They would fit on the 7.3 if I want to go a little tamer. They won't fit on Tundy, huh, Mike? So I'm thinking, been looking at suspension for the last 2 weeks. So I think my mind's made up. I'm gonna do the Carly pin top, 2.5 inch, which will level it. And then I'm gonna do the rear spring pack too, which is like a really soft ride spring. It'll still maintain because the GVW on this is 11,500. So I'll probably go with the HD spring pack for the rear, because they said if you don't go with it, the front will be a little nose high, and I don't want that, even though everybody in Florida seems to like that. I don't really like that. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'll probably do airlift bags in the back. So when I tow the trailer, we usually have it about 1,500 pounds of tongue weight. So then it'll can use the bags to keep it nice and level. Or if I because I can put like 4,000 pounds in the bed. Not that I ever will, but it'd be nice to be able to air it up, keep it level. How many? A lot. I brought 4 dozen home, and that was like 20 pounds. You guys I gave 3 dozen to you guys. The rears aren't even that dirty at all. I gotta grab the foam gun.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Huh, Mike?
You're not prepared.
I'm not prepared. I left it up there. I didn't want it to tip over. thing foams really well. Just stick it here in the bushes, huh? Is that what it ends up equating to? How much money is that? It's $10 a dozen. 57,000 cinnamon rolls. Mike doing the math in there? 57,000 divided by 12 times 10. It's a lot. How long do you think that bake shop would take to make 57,000 cinnamon rolls? How many dozen do you think we've bought?
I mean,
At least 20 dozen. More than that, probably. Because when we go, we usually get 2. And then last time I got 2 while we were there, plus another 4 when I left. That's a lot. You know what I'm not sure I like the delay on this. If it's not running already, there's a delay. You have to wait for it to come on. So Matt's already talked about it, but we're in the process of coming up with a system, a solution to run tandem 1322. So I already ordered all the parts to do it. I was planning on doing it at my house, and I told Matt about it. He's like, whoa, hey, we should do that at my house too. So we're gonna have a solution for those that want that kind of flow. I'm thinking, so it'd be right around 4 gallons a minute, and I'd probably knock mine down to like 900 PSI. So it'd be like an 8.0 or maybe an 8.5 nozzle. Because I like to have a lot of water flow. To me, I like having medium amount of pressure and a lot of water. I think that would hit the sweet spot, and it'd be a lot cheaper than a KWS 700. So anyway, that's in the works. I got some of the parts came today. The rest of the stuff's supposed to show up next week, and then we'll probably do it at Matt's first, because I don't want to steal his thunder, because I'm a nice guy like that. But anyway, so I have a plan in my head how to make it work and work well. So that's coming up. So I don't know how much of it we'll share before we have it done. Forgot the foam can again, Mike. Hey Mike, you vlogging? All right, Mike. I wonder if my daughter's watching.
You got water on my lens.
I got water on your lens? You want me to wipe it off? Seriously, if you want me to, I will.
OG shirt, don't worry.
Wait, watch this. I'm gonna prep for the next one, Mike. So watch. Look at that. See, that's thinking.
Wasting a lot of time.
I don't want to screw your vlog up. Oh, the repairs. So there was a leak. There's a deck comes out of the master bedroom that's the master bedroom's over the shallower of the 2 garages. So there's a leak on the deck where the deck meets the corner of the structure. They didn't run flashing underneath from the siding, underneath the where the deck cantilevers over, so water was able to go right down behind the siding, and it's been doing it since the house was new. So it looked like someone tried to do some little makeshift repair. They cut a little chunk out of the trim, but they just filled it full of silicone and pushed the block back in, but it didn't do squat. So it's been leaking for 12 or more years, and the dry rot was bad. It was really extensive, so ended up tearing all the siding off. Luckily, there's a steel I-beam that carries the load over the garage door, and there's a steel column in the corner that carried all loads. So all the lumber that was in there was essentially for siding to attach to and the garage door track and stuff. And we were having a problem with the garage door. It kept the opener kept drawing too much current, and come to find out the reason it was is because the track had pulled out of the dry rot and it was twisted. So I didn't notice it until I pulled all the lumber off and realized the lags had already pulled out of the 2x material. So we got that all fixed up, and then now the garage door opener doesn't overcurrent, and everything's back to better than new now because I put new flashing, or the correct flashing in, and fixed all the rot. We had, luckily, the builder left enough siding, so I had enough of the hardy siding to do everything that I needed to do. And while we were there, I also framed and drywalled a closet for the bunk room and did a ceiling in the bunk room, and 12 recessed lights. So when we go up there next month, I'm gonna finish mudding that room, and then I have the retrofits, the SLG retrofits, 8 of those to install. Yeah, the dry rot was a big deal. Thankfully it's done, because I was worried about leaving it or how extensive it might be. It was pretty extensive, but I guess it could have been worse. Because if the wood was what was carrying the load of the second story, it would have been bad. I would have had to build a temporary wall to hold up the upstairs until I rebuilt it, but luckily it was steel. And the house is built like a hotel. It's crazy.
She's leaking now.
Oh, is it? Okay, let's go check it out. So apparently there's a leak at something on the pressure washer. This is the first time we've used it. Oh, right there. Huh. That's the inlet. This the adapter might be leaking or something. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna get let me get a rag and see if I can tighten it by hand. Let's see. Walk us.
Go around and start breaking little things.
Yeah, you should do. Yeah, you can give me some wins. So it looks like this is what's leaking right here. This adapter. Maybe I just didn't have it. Oh, uh-oh. On camera. That was good stuff. I did that on purpose to give you guys some entertainment value. Did you get your camera wet, Mike?
She's not waterproof.
No, it's not. All right. Now it's detailed. Is it still dripping? Nope, that's all it was. So that brass adapter needed to be tightened. I think it's not leaking anymore. Now everything else is leaking.
I think it leaked a little on the wall.
It's all right.
Getting that.
Huh? Yeah.
Let's wipe it down in the fan.
No, it's still leaking. Might have to get a wrench. Look, now it's dripping worse. This is real riveting content, Mike. Let me go get a wrench. see. What do you think that is? That 32-ish? Let's see. Yep, 32. It's leaking worse. Here, let's take it off. Let me pull the trigger and take the pressure off and see if we can see what's going on. Should fix her up, Mike. You want this? This is dry. Okay. This is how much I care about your shot, Mike. Look at that. Well, it's going to be blurry for a second, people. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Anything for you, Mike. That was good stuff. All right. So that's a trip that's leaking. My what? Bleeding? No, why would I be bleeding? Oh no, that's old. That's from cutting down trees in my yard. Remember those thorny trees I was telling you about? That's what that's from. All right, I think that's might have it. All right, let's try that. Ooh. I think that's it. I think that was it. Okay, back to it. That was fun. Yeah, you can turn it back on. Let me know if it drips anymore, Chris. I think that's all it was. It was the adapter from the GHT to the BHP, I think is what that is. Okay. Get this going. You happy, Mike? Was that good?
That was a good piece.
Yeah. Can you turn the pressure washer on, Chris? Or Matt, Mike, Fred, Bryce? Probably I got water in there. I'll turn it on. Probably. The water shot right in it. Get some extra good footage here, Mike.
Yeah, this is good.
Come on, let's go to the breaker panel. Here, let me see that real quick.
It's all wet. So.
Here, it's fine. No, I'm kidding. Make sure it's dry. It probably shot right in it. All right, there we go. And where are we? There it is. It says GFCI protected. That's why it was sensitive. See, you don't get this kind of entertaining footage with Matt. That's why it's going to take 3 hours to wash the truck. This stuff, man, I'll tell you what, you get in your mouth when you're spraying it.
Not good.
No, not good. All right, wheels are done. Hey, you want to put that on the top shelf, Bryce?
Oh, I'm honored.
Has to be within a millimeter of the others.
Oh, yeah.
You know, evenly spaced. Evenly spaced, Bryce. Matt will blame me if it's wrong. Huh? It's wet? We can dry it off. All right, let's do this. Matt, what? Yeah, what else is there? It's not leaking anymore. So it's a win. So you don't like the reset so much, Mike? I like it. It smells really good to me.
You're filling up your wash bucket now. Does it after the
I'm right here, so I might as well.
fresh bubbles, Mike.
Fresh bubbles? Well, I hit it with the gun in it. It makes fresh bubbles. See? You watch. You watch, Mike. It'll be great. Then we got to fill up our foam with water. That's our. I don't use 150 ml of the reset because it really foams nicely. I don't think you need that much. Need some more. That's it. Okay. How come we don't have our quick connect fitting on here?
It is the quick connect, Mike.
Oh yeah, it's the new one. I forgot about that. I was looking at it, I'm like, yeah, it's this one. Oop. How does this work here? Like that. Oh yeah, that's sweet. How come I didn't use it before? That was dumb of me. Yeah, this one, I forgot it was the new one. It fooled me because it was all stainless. Do you have one of these, Michael?
No, this is prototype.
This prototype stuff? Huh. Sweet. Yeah, that's nice. All right. Let's rinse. Is it on still? There we go. So I got to get the ladder, Michael. It's the only bad part about owning a truck. Wait, who's next to me? Is that, am I getting their car wet? Who's over there? Lewis's car? Shoot. I'll try to blow it from this side. I'm gonna get his car all wet. I'll be doing 2 wash and talks. Oh no, no one's there. Just Sean.
I think he moved it because of you, Mike.
Oh, that was nice of him. You know, one thing I hadn't spec'd out, or at least I wasn't going to, was the cab lights, the roof lights. Now that I have them, I like it. Don't you think?
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I think.
With the trailer?
Yeah, with the trailer, it looks sweet. Did you see the new Line-X in the rear, Mike?
Did Mike take a look?
Yeah, I should blow the bed out. You know what else I like about this? Look at that. Just like that. Look at all the leaves and crap in here. But yeah, brand new Linux. I had this done in Ocala. $775. Guy did a really good job. So if you live local, go to Linux in Ocala. The guy's a pretty nice guy and really good job. I like it because they took every little part and piece off the bed, the lights, the tie downs. They took this panel off so that you got so the screws aren't full of Linux. They took for the fifth wheel and the gooseneck, they took all the caps off, and then they put it all back in. It looks like factory. Yeah, super nice job. It was worth every penny.
I think you're bleeding.
Yeah, caught it on something. It's all right. That's when you do this. There, it's properly sanitized. I think the factory tremor steps are going away too. I'm going to put the amp research steps on there. I think I like them how they tuck up versus, geez, man, I really blew the heck out of it with the pressure washer now. Wait, what? It's christened. So Wednesday, we're taking up for PPF. They're going to do the front bumper, the hood, but they can't really, even Ryan, who's like a master, they can't do where it says Super Duty. I guess they have to trim around it, which I wish they could do it, but. So I've got to paint correct it this week sometime. But I'm just doing the hood, the fenders, and the bumper, and the cups for the door handles. Hey Mike, how are we doing on time? I saw you looking at your at time on your.
No, you're good, Mike.
Are we good? Don't make me rush, Mike.
No, you're good.
I don't work well under pressure, Mike. We're gonna be done pretty quickly.
Oh, yours looks pretty gruesome, man.
It's just a little, honestly, it's little. Look, it's just this little spot right there.
Yeah.
It's got my cuticle. I don't think hitting it with the pressure washer was the smartest idea. It's all fixed now. See, it's just that little tiny nick. I think I caught it on the wheel well. All right, Mike, you ready for this? We'll just foam it now. There we go. Lots of foam, lots of suds. I didn't pick the best day to wear a long sleeve shirt, huh? Plus, it's not even cold. It's like 82 out. I thought it was foggy this morning when I left home. So I thought, oh, it's going to be cold, but it's not. At least, and see, I know where the center line is now too. It's in the middle light. As long as I can reach that from both sides. What? I'm not today because it wasn't dirty. I was going to, and I thought we were running out of time because I saw Mike using his looking at his phone. Are we good? What time is it? Huh? What time is it?
We got so much time.
All right, well then I will foam it because I mixed up the foam. What is that? Oh, first aid kit? It's not, oh, it is still bleeding.
It's bleeding pretty good.
Bandages, let me know.
All right. Appreciate it, Manny. You sure we're good on time?
Mike, of course we're good on time.
All right. Okay, well then I'll do it. Because it's really not, the truck's not very dirty. Can I do engine bay too then, Mike? Huh?
You can reach it.
This is probably the cleanest, well, how I want to say it. It's the least dirty I've ever washed a car. Almost got you there, Michael. I did get you. Your forehead's got foam on it. You know, the sad thing is I have to wash it like tomorrow. I have to drive it home tonight and then wash it so I can polish it. I know. Look at that whipped cream though, man. Look at that. Might as well use it all. Hey Mike, are we good on time? What?
Here's my AC guy calling.
Uh-oh. You want me to grab the camera while you get your phone? I'll film you. Look at that. A little extra in there.
That looks really nice.
Huh? I'm a sucker for the foam. I'm glad you let me foam it. Well, he's like looking at his phone. I'm thinking, I felt like anxiety, like I need to hurry. What's he calling for, Michael?
My AC's leaving Freon.
Uh-oh.
Or refrigerant.
That's
134.
there you go, R134A, Mike.
Yeah, the old school stuff.
Yeah, that was satisfying. Thanks for letting me foam it, Michael. I got blood all over Matt's foam cannon. I should rinse it off. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I know. I don't know. It's something we're wired to like that sound, right? The foam is very satisfying. I agree with you. It's weird how, you know, at my house I'm more comfortable washing because I have my own, a certain way I do things, a certain way I put things. It's weird to wash somewhere else.
Yeah, you know, Mike's not there rushing you. Yeah, you don't have any AC guy.
I like when Mike's there. Makes me feel special.
You got an AC guy somewhere in Fairmont. I do. You probably like,
I could literally rinse this and dry it right now. Let's try. But we'll keep the wash going.
let's answer some questions.
Yeah, let's ask some questions. Does anybody else have a Carly lift on their 250 or 350? I'm looking at the 2.5-inch pin top, or it's 3.5, but on my truck it ends up being, because the trimmer's a little taller, ends up being I think 1.5 inches more in the front, and then the springs will lift the rear like another half or so, or 3/4. So it'll just be level and it'll be like 1.5 inches taller than this. And then the 37s will make it another inch taller. But the beauty about it is it's supposed to ride really nice, even better than stock. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. You get the best of both worlds. It'll still haul the weight, but it'll ride really nicely. So, I mean, everything I read on it, the reviews are really good. And the more sidewall on the tires will make it ride better too. And I think Carly says you can run like 45 pounds in the rear and 40 in the front with a load range E tire, and then it'll ride really nicely. Because, you know, I'm all about the Cadillac ride. Like,
That's right. That's what you got done.
that's why I bought a 1-ton truck, so I could get the nice ride. I can't even reach the center of the hood, Mike, without the ladder. I used to climb on the tires, but I don't want to eat it on camera. It'd be embarrassing.
Good footage.
Well, we already had some good footage, Mike. Me hitting my chin on the hood as I slip off the tire, because it gets foamy, it gets slippery. Next project is to finish the drywall, mud in the drywall in the bunk room and the bunk room closet. Finish the lighting in there, and then that's part of what we're gonna do when we go up next time. And then I think after that it's closet organizers and outdoor kitchen, but I can't remember which one's first. We're going up 2 more times, once in January, once in February. Do you remember the order, Mike? Is it closets first or outdoor kitchen? Closets first. So closet organization in January, all except the master. We're not doing the master yet. And then February, we're doing the outdoor kitchen, which is Evo, grill, and vent hoods. So that's a big project. The countertops, we're not pouring them this time. Matt wants to do quartz, I think, or granite. So that'll be a little less work there, but the vent hoods I think we're gonna do dual vent hoods. And I gotta get through the roof somehow, because it's kind of complex area. There's like beams, plus there's tongue groove, and then there's a standing seam metal roof that I have to go through. So that might take a little time. But yeah, it's the next 2. And I don't know after that. Do you know, Mike? That's it for a while, huh? What is it? So we'll be on phase 4 by the time this New Year rolls around, right? No, because isn't closets phase 3?
Yeah.
And then outdoor kitchen phase 4? Or is that all part of phase 3? What do we call it, Mike? Huh?
All part of phase 3.
It is all part of phase 3?
Yeah, phase 4.
Are you in the know, Mike?
It's on the website. It's the elevator.
Ah, okay. Okay. So what did we determine phase 4 was going to be?
Just the elevator. That's what it is right now.
That's
on the website. So we need to update that. Phase 4 is now phase 6. But Mike, you were saying the elevator is not as simple as just slapping it in there?
no, you know, because I'm pretty sure that elevator is going to be hydraulic. And there's no pit in the bottom foundation for the hydraulic unit and ram to go into. So I don't know what the thought was there with who framed it in, you know, did the shaft and all that, but more research required. I don't know yet what we're going to do there. I'm going to have to consult with somebody that's done the elevators for inside the house, because every one I've ever worked on, and I've only done it where I've worked on controls. I've never totally installed one, but everyone I've known that's been like that has been hydraulic, and the part of the unit is recessed into the floor at the very bottom story. Well, there's only like this much room at the bottom, so I don't think that's going to work. So we'll see. If not, we'll do a chain fall, so someone can pull somebody else up there. The elevator would have been great for bringing the furniture up and down.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when we hauled all those mats down to the gym, Mike? Were you there?
Yeah, I was there, man.
That was horrible, wasn't it?
A little rough.
All the furniture, and then the big thing is hauling all the stuff down the driveway. That was a nightmare. I think at least this go around. When we bring all the closet organization stuff, I'm bringing my flatbed trailer because I can back that down the driveway.
How does Mike have the DEF system on his new truck?
I'm getting rid of it. I'm going to do an EGR delete, DEF, and DPF delete. But we live in Mexico, so it's not a problem. The EPA can't do anything when we're there, right? Off the record. Yeah, and then they do that, and then they tune out all the sensors. So that's the plan. And I don't really care. It's got enough power. It really does. I'm not doing it for that. I'm just doing it because I want the motor to last a long time, and all that crap is not good for it. Plus, you could put a tune on it. I've seen it advertised with all the deletes. You can do a 200 horse tune on it, but I don't know, that seems silly. 675 horsepower. I couldn't tow with that, it'd burn pistons. I think maybe like an 80 horse tune would probably be plenty. Mike, you notice I'm not getting it mixed up anymore with rinse and wash, even though these are backwards of my house. I did it when we did the last wash and talk. Yeah, remember I kept mixing them up. No.
I think the same way. I think
To me,
blue.
that's what I think. That's what I think.
Red is bad.
Yeah, and that's what I had at my house. And every time I use mats, I get it screwed up.
Yeah. Like I think blue is like clean and nice.
That's
Red is, like, hazardous.
that's exactly what I think.
That's like how my human brain works. It sees those colors.
So why did we change it? Because it used to be that way.
I don't know. I didn't change it at all. So I don't know why.
It wasn't your doing, Bryce?
I didn't do that.
I would have stayed longer if I had a top box though.
You would have stayed longer, man.
If what?
They just did a coffee run without it, Mike.
What?
You got foxtail.
Dude, that sucks. Why didn't they ask us, man? Mike, I don't think anybody likes us, Mike.
No.
Bryce, did you get some?
No, I'm
Did-
not taking pictures.
Did they ask you? What's up with that? Man, that's it. No cinnamon rolls for you guys anymore. I brought 3 dozen for these guys, and I don't even get to ask if I want some coffee. I know. Why are we buying coffee when we sell the best coffee?
Yeah. We sold a mocha mask. Yeah, we sold a mocha mask. We're on the website.
We did?
Yeah.
Dude, that thing's legit. I used the heck out of it last time I was there.
What is it? I don't have a mic on.
The Mocha Master. I used that up at Helen. That dude hooked us up. I drank so much one day, I'm not lying. My hand was like this, I swear, because I didn't realize how strong espresso is.
Oh yeah.
And I had like 5 espressos.
And then you had some from the freaking Mocha Master too.
Yeah, and then I had coffee on top of that in the morning, and I couldn't sleep. It was crazy. I've never had caffeine affect me where I couldn't sleep, but I will say I had plenty of energy. That's the day I washed the truck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my cousin's like, man, where do you get all your energy? I'm like, Mocha Master, OG coffee.
Garage.com. Those are live on the Black Friday sale.
Yeah, dude, I kind of think I might have to get one of those.
Yeah.
And I steamed milk too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I know I didn't have the little stainless steel decanter, but I did it, the pitcher. I did it in in just a cup. Worked really well, Mike.
Like, I'll show you how to do latte.
You can do that. You can make the latte art flowers, Mike. So I feel like I'm kind of doing halfway here because I would normally wash the jams and everything, but
Are you gonna wash it in?
this is kind of like a pre-wash, you know? I'm washing before I wash. It's kind of a shame I couldn't just pull it in here and do all the polishing, you know? No, can't do that. Yeah, man, I dig this truck. You want to know the biggest thing I noticed between this and my 7.3 is how quiet it is. Yeah, I don't have to turn it off in the drive-thru anymore. Plus, I don't have to shout when I'm on the phone driving somewhere. You know, it's nice. No, I'm not city slicker, Mike. I had it at the farm. I was using it to pull stumps, Mike. And then also I had it in the. I may or may not have taken it in the arena and done a few donuts. I wouldn't be afraid to take it off road. Ready for a rinse, Mike. I don't know, don't stress me out. I keep thinking about it. I'm like, how are we doing? If we run long, Mike's gonna be all upset.
I would never get upset.
We're doing great.
We're doing well?
We're doing wonderful. We got 267 people in here watching you do your thing.
All right.
Let's get some questions.
Yeah, more questions. I'll answer them. You ask me anything you want.
Does Mike have happies out of California?
Yes, that's an easy answer. Absolutely. I miss parts of it. I miss like the mountains, Yosemite. I miss Tahoe, but yeah. The people have screwed it up royally. Sorry if you live there and you're watching. Yeah, I don't miss it. Yeah, it's a super beautiful state. Now it's dry as a bone. We're having drought. It's gonna take forever to dry because there's like nothing on the paint. I haven't even put drying aid on it. See that, Mike, right there, what that says? I'm warning you. She's a stump pulling beast, I will say that. The only thing I was a little nervous of, I was one tree that was like about, I don't know, it's probably 8 or 10 inches in diameter. And I was worried about the Tractor Supply hardware strap letting loose because it was on it. I was in the truck full on the brakes and I kept inching up on it and I could hear some crackling. I was worried the strap was gonna let go and karate chop the hood. So I let off and then I went up higher and used leverage and then pulled it over. That would kill me. Imagine that. Man. How do you explain that to the insurance company? I'm an idiot. Karate chopped my own truck. Sorry, sir, that's not covered. So I'm thinking about getting rid of the chrome here. Doing gloss black. They sell, you can buy them, it's the Ford, whatever the factory black color is. The metallic. I don't know. Not like I dislike the chrome, but when I bought it, I was thinking do black emblem here, black this, black the handles, black this little, I don't know if that's supposed to be aluminum or whatever, but the more I have it, the more I'm like kind of used to it now. I don't know, I think it looks all right. What do you think, Mike? Leave it? What? Yeah, the mirrors maybe, huh? And then exhaust, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I don't want it noisy. I don't want it loud. I'm not that I'm trying to get old man on it, but I do like that it's quiet. I can always rip the 7.3 if I want noisy. But this one I want it a little more civilized.
Mike, how many trucks do you have now?
3.
You have big trucks?
I have Tundi. Trevor drives
You a big truck guy?
a little bit. I like trucks. I like cars too, but I like trucks. I could never daily the F80. I would feel like you shouldn't do that. I don't know. It's like keeping her pristine, keep her low miles. There's something. What is that? Oh, someone's bass.
Yeah.
Hear that, Mike?
Something.
Yeah, I remember when that was in. It's like I feel kind of sometimes like Florida's like 10 years back.
Yeah.
You know, like the stuff they think's cool now was like in on the West Coast a while back ago. Like the Cali lean that trucks used to have in California, now everybody does it here. I don't know, how long has that been going on here?
2 years.
Oh, that's all? Oh, geez, that was a while ago in California. I've seen these dudes, there's like a truck club sometimes go home, they're all 4-wheel drives, and they're literally like that. Like it's like 30-degree incline. It looks so stupid. It's all young dudes, I get it, whatever, it's your thing. I mean, we were all there at one time. Then we grow up and realize how stupid we looked. All right, she's rinsed. All right, where's my blue rag? We had it here. Oh, it's over here. Any questions? No one cares.
What was the reason for the new truck?
Because I daily drive it, and the 7.3 is just like I usually talk on the phone when I'm heading home, either to my kids or my girl, and it's that was probably like one of the main things is I can't hear anybody. I'm always like shouting. It's not very quiet inside. And I put a Sony deck in it that was supposed to have, it's Bluetooth and Apple CarPlay and all that, and it already failed. So I just started getting tired of having a noisy truck. I love the truck. It's fun to drive. It's fast as diesels go, and it tows well. But I just wanted all the creature comforts, if I'm being honest. And I figured this might be the last truck I ever buy. And also, too, I was thinking all the EPA crackdowns, I mean, at what point are they going to outlaw diesels? So maybe I should get one now. And I don't really like the 2023 Fords as much as the 2022s, so it was time. At least that's what I was telling myself.
Have you convinced your son-in-law to come to Florida and be a firefighter down here?
I wanted to. I tried. But the problem is they don't pay very well here. Man, look at that. Yeah, he's in Illinois. He makes a very good living there. And he's not son-in-law yet. Future. They're engaged. We're not there yet. Soon, though, I think.
Florida thinks people are expendable. That's why they don't pay very much.
Well, it's just, I don't think the cost of living decrease here would overcome the difference in pay that he makes from there to here as far as firefighters. It's funny, a lot of the jobs are pretty close to the same, even California to here, but firemen and police, I guess, are not. They really factor in cost of living being less here. So,
They expect you to buy a little shack in Central Florida.
well, I mean, you can buy a house here for 250 grand. Not where they live. Certainly not in California.
Why did you get a dually?
Why didn't I? I didn't need it, and I didn't want the big wide fenders. I wanted to be able to park it in the garage, and it would have been very close. I thought about getting a dually, didn't I, Mike? I was thinking about F450 at one time because turning radius is real good because they widen the front end, so they actually turn better because you can get more steering angle. But ultimately, I think the 350 single rear wheel was the right choice for me.
What's the rear end rating on this bad boy?
It's 355. So we pull it in, Mike, or should we dry it out here? You tell me what you want to do. You're the filmer guy.
What's the AC situation looking like?
Oh yeah, how's your AC going, Mike? Are you gonna be hot when you get home in your house? Yeah. Look, see it stopped bleeding. That soap took care of it, cauterized it.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull it in. I gotta get the key.
Battery spot for Mike.
Let the people know, Mike. I don't know where I gotta grab my my key anyway.
I think he's on site. Yeah, so I think he's got it. Just like the way he was interacting with people, like the way he was talking about things, like definitely like gives me Asperger's vibes.
I guess I should empty the buckets.
A whole wine roll with chocolate in it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You want me to, should I just towel dry it or you want me to? I'll towel dry it. I don't care. I don't need to. Blow drying it. It'll be noisy. I can towel dry it. It's not going to help a lot blowing it anyway because it's not coated or there's no drying aid on it. So I'll just towel dry it.
So you're polishing this weekend?
I'm going to polish it. I might even, honestly, I might start tonight. I might bring it home because since I don't really have to polish the front end, I might just bring it home and rewash the front end after I get home and then just bring it in the garage and start doing it. I don't know if it doesn't feel like it's got any contaminants in it, but I'll probably at least clay it.
Looks good under these lights.
It does, huh? I like the white. I was gonna do the charcoal, the whatever, the carbonized gray, but I'm glad I went with white. I'm kind of a white car guy.
Under these lights, it looks sick.
Yeah.
If you're a white car guy, what else do you have in white?
I have the white F80, Alpine white, and then I have the Oxford white 9973. Alpine white, Mike. What color M5 do you have, Mike?
I do have an
You have an Alpine white M5 with Le Mans blue interior.
Yeah,
Mike, that's a rare one, Mike. One of 9 in the world.
pretty cool car.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty rare, Mike. And I bet you there's not 9 left either.
Maybe I should do a wash and talk, huh?
You should, Mike. People want to see what you look like.
Nobody's ever seen this.
Mike,
No one sees the camera
No one sees him. I know, I've tried. I said, let me have the camera off. No, no, no. He tries to keep the mystery alive.
That's how people like me.
Well, I don't know, Mike. I think they'd like seeing you. Curious what you look like. See how much better it is howel drying? You can chat and don't have to hear that piercing whine. I think I'm gonna have to buy an Ego. You know what I use when I do air dry, blow dry them? I use my backpack blower. I have the Still, like the BR700. It's so loud. My neighbors probably love it when I wash like at 9:30 at night. So I think I might do the driving lights too. I think I mentioned that. They do, they're LED. There's like one here and one here. So no one has an F250 or F350 with Carly suspension? Nobody that's watching?
Not yet.
Not yet, huh?
What has been your favorite project at the Helen House? Rephrase the question, Mike, because we didn't hear.
My favorite project at the Helen House, I would say the garage. I mean, that's a big one, but as far as like before and after and the enjoyment of the process, I think that was it's the most rewarding. The home theater was cool too, because now we get to use it and watch movies. But yeah, I think the garage is definitely my favorite. And plus it's my favorite garage too.
Pretty popular garage. You got a lot of eyeballs on your work.
Yeah, I know, huh? I know, should I be nervous? Hang on. I gotta take the key out of my pocket. Like, yeah. Every time I wash stuff, I forget to take the key out of my pocket, and they keep doing that every time I touch the door handle. I think this one towel will dry this whole truck. This is my favorite towel to dry with. We sell these, matter of fact, right? On Black Friday, 10% off, free shipping. I love these towels though. And that's saying something when you can wash this size vehicle with one towel. And it doesn't even have drying aid, it's not coated. Yep, Tony's due for a full paint correction. Believe it or not, that truck being almost 18 years old, it's a 2005, I bought it in November of 04. I've always cared for it so well, it's never had a paint correction. It's never needed one. And finally I'm gonna do one. Now that Trevor's driving it, I figured we'll do one. I can get him involved. But yeah, Tundi still gets love. She just got an oil change yesterday. It was her 103rd oil change. We calculated that today. I think we came up with, it was like $9,000 in oil changes, and that's me doing all the changes, and $75,000 in fuel. And it's got 413,000 miles on it.
How many quarts of oil does it take?
7.2. So it costs me about, it's like $70 in oil change because I run full synthetic in it. I change it every 4.
So you've gone through 742 quarts of oil.
Yeah, that sounds right, Mike. And how many oil filters? 103 oil filters. And I always use Toyota filters. But I buy those in 6-pack. Huh? Yeah, it's the 90915 VZD3. Yep. You remember, Mike? It's a 2 UZ motor. Yeah. Yeah, I love this truck, but I'm not going to dare say this is going to be as reliable as that Toyota. I bought it knowing that eventually I'm gonna have to spend money on it if something breaks. I didn't buy the extended warranty. All right, so this is how I have to dry them now that the tires aren't slippery.
Are you replacing the antenna with short?
I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. The nice thing about it is, why I like it is if something hits this, I have to worry about, then I know to worry about the cab hitting. Because when I go to the Helen house, this just hits the going in, and the cab's like that close to the garage door. So if I shorten it, that's my indicator goes away. Like what I worry about is like parking garages, for instance. You know how they sometimes they say like 7'2" clearance, but
I've told you the excursion story. Right?
yeah, I don't want that happening.
So if you lift it and get tires on it, you might be able to get in the garage.
I'd probably, I think I had like 3 inches of clearance, so it'd be like very, very close.
Those lights be close.
Yeah,
You might lose a light.
but I don't know how often I'd be pulling in there anyway, you know? Now my garage is, it's 8 foot and I have plenty of room. And the door, my garage on where I park this, it's extra deep. It's 26 and a half feet deep, so the truck fits with plenty of room. All right, I gotta get the ladder to do the roof. And the back window.
Why'd you pick the F80 and E90?
Because it's better in every way. Faster, looks better. I like the E90 and the E92. I'm not saying I don't like them, but I just like the F80 better, and I like it better than the G80. So I think I picked the sweet spot in the M3 progression. I like the E46 a lot too, but I wanted a 4-door, and E46 4-doors are not that common. But I really wanted what Mike ended up getting. I was thinking about getting a used D39 M5, but the spec I wanted, which is basically what Mike got, Alpine white, they're just rare. You can't find them. And I didn't want black. Everybody has carbon black or silver. I wanted white. And the other thing too is tunability. The F80, you just throw a tune on it, and they rip just with a tune.
Where did you learn to master your cooking skills?
My dad. My dad was a fireman. He cooked every night for when he worked on duty. So he used to cook for us. My mom cooks too. She's actually a really good cook too. But I think because my dad cooked, I was like, oh, dudes can cook too. And I like to eat, so that's how I learned, watching him. Especially spaghetti. Like his thing was spaghetti sauces. I need to learn how to make those cinnamon rolls. I don't have to waste all my money there, Mike. That's what I'm saying. I need to get one of those. I need to get in chummy with the Amish and ask for their recipe. Maybe I can hang out for a day. Pick up free shells, all sweep or whatever. But just show me how. Dude, that'd be sweet to be able to make those. I think I might have a problem though if I did.
Put an oven for us in the kitchen.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Can you imagine the smell of cinnamon and sugar coming out of the kitchen? Oh man, that'd be awesome. Look at that, one towel. I feel like I could keep on drying. I'm gonna do the jams. I haven't even looked I'm Should do the wheels. Maybe I could blow the wheels off. No, they're okay. Yeah, there you go. Check it out, Michael. It's a little dirty. Been using it, Mike. Yeah, I know. I love it. Yeah, it does. Stuff I dug out of the garbage can. I'm not lying to you. I went over there to throw some stuff away, and all this was in the can from Maddie. So, anyway, we'll use it. We'll spread it out. I figure we're all going to end up probably with Milwaukee vacuums at some point, right? So I saved all those. Yeah. That was supposed to be a secret. I would tell everybody everything now, huh? All this. Well, I know, huh? I know. All the secrets. Yeah, the interior is awesome. And they got the double sunroof, so both. I don't have it all the way open right now, but it's pretty cool. So yeah, Ryan Burroughs is going to do the PPF. Then I can not stress about rocks. Because even with the truck, I still stress about something coming up and hitting it. Doesn't look like I have. I've got 2,000 miles on it and no chips yet. And he's going to do the headlights too.
Did you consider a Ram or Chevy diesel, or were you already set on Ford?
No. Well, I like the Cummins engine that's in the Dodge, but I'm not really a fan of Dodge. I don't really like the styling. And the Isuzu engine that's in the Chevrolet is a good engine, but I'm not a big fan of Chevrolet products because they tend. My last company we had some Chevys and they all fell apart. Paint come off of them. The interior, all the plastic bits fall apart. All the numbers on the stereo and stuff come off, wear off. So I wasn't really a big fan of that. But yeah, if I was going to get a truck, if it wasn't a Ford, if I was going to get a diesel, it would be my next would be a Dodge probably, only because the motor. I think the Fords look the best, and the 6.7's, I think it's proven itself now. It's pretty reliable as long as you get rid of all the crap that the regulators make you put on it.
Jeeper says you need to get some Nittos.
Nittos? Which ones? The Grappler? All-terrains? Yeah, that's one of the considerations. I want a 37, 13, 5, 18. Yeah, I don't want a mud train because they're too loud. Yeah.
Open country is like one size down. I was like, oh. Because open countries are the AT3 is super quiet.
Yeah.
They look aggressive.
They
have
a
dual sidewall. You can pick which side you want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just want a 13.5 though, because I want more. I want the wheels sunken into the tire a bit more. Yeah. Yep. And I wanted more sidewall, which is why I stayed with the 18 and went up 37s, because I think it'll ride even better. If I do the Carly suspension with 37s, I think it should ride pretty nice. It rides pretty well now. It rides better than my 99, but I think it can ride even better. And then if I put the bags in the rear, when I really load it, I can take the squat out of it and have the best of both worlds. But I don't think I'm going to do crazy tune in it. It's already, once I do the deletes, it's going to void the warranty anyways. I guess I could do the tune, but. Hey Mike, how are we doing on time?
I don't know, you tell me.
I don't have any idea.
5:18, boys.
Wow, look at that, 12 more minutes to spare. Sweet. Thanks, Mike. I'm glad I got to film it. I'll go home and wash it now. Yokohama? Yeah, the Geolander. Oh, not the mud. The Geolander
It's more like a
AT1. It's kind of like the all-terrain BFG.
like an all-terrain like traily tire.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like a mix between the Trail TA and the all-terrain BFG. I mean, they're good tires. Yokohamas are good, but
John says Ridge grapplers for sure. And then Josh says, I've had great luck with Wild Peaks.
Wild Peaks, that's Falcon, right? Is Wild Peak Falcon? Yeah,
AT3Ws.
yeah,
A lot of people
yeah.
like those because they're quiet.
They are quite. That's what Michelle has on her Raptor.
We've got a girl in the chat. Dana Sparks says, where did you meet your fiance?
I met her at the hospital when my dad had a stroke, and we were both in the lobby. Her friend had a brain tumor, and my dad was in ICU with stroke, so we met in the lobby. Yep, 4 years ago, on the 28th. So, it'll be 4 years on the 28th. Yeah, yeah. So it was tough, but ended up, you know, I lost my dad, but I got her. So, what can you say? Yeah, I think that's everything. Guess I could dry the wheels. So Nitto Ridge Grapple. That's what everybody keeps saying. I like them.
That's what I'm gonna get next on the course.
That's what you're gonna. Well, if you're gonna get it, I'm getting it, Mike.
Yeah, you should.
You know,
You should.
I should. I want to be like you.
Yoko's do come in at 37, 13.5.
I know. That's why I was looking at them.
Yeah,
Do the Nittos though? Ridge Grapplers come in at 13.5?
I'll have to look, but the XAT Geolanders, yeah.
Yeah, that's the ones I was looking at. Yep.
Their cycle is just not as aggressive.
No, it's not.
Pedestrian.
Yeah. Pedestrian. I like that. Good.
What does your fiance drive?
She drives a BMW, a 430i Grand Coupe in mineral gray. She had a Mercedes before that. She had an E500, but it was trash. Stuff started breaking on it. So I convinced her to get rid of it. Now she loves the BMW.
Yeah, so do Toyotas. Toyotas have two cycles. They have a less aggressive block inside and a more aggressive block inside.
So the Nitto Ridge Grapplers, that's probably what I'll end up with, I'll bet.
Does your fiance ever watch the episodes or streams with you in them?
Yeah, she does. She does. My mom does too. And my aunt, my mom got my aunt watching. She's like 85.
Yeah, they have those in 37, 13.
They do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
Fortunately, we have this one.
Yeah, I try not to embarrass her, my mom or Maureen. I try to keep it, you know, on the up and up, especially since mom's watching. But she likes the whole part about cinnamon rolls. And then the other thing that made her laugh was when we were talking about, remember how the Mormon clog? She's like, Michael, people are going to think you're making fun of Mormons. I'm like, no, that's his last name. She was like, no, but some people that don't watch you will think you're making fun of Mormons that they clog toilets. I'm like, no, they won't think that. So everybody knows who Matt is. That was her favorite part, though, the whole... I know it is. She's right. I never really thought about it. I'm like, because I kept saying the Mormon clog, and then I kept calling the snake the Mormon turd buster. She's like, you shouldn't say that. So yeah, Mom, thanks. Now I'm all worried people are going to think I'm against Mormon people.
Don't get all self-conscious.
I know, huh?
Are you going to let Matt talk you into taking off the tremor sticker on the side?
I'm taking it off myself. He doesn't have to talk me into it. I don't like it. But I was going to wait till I polish it.
Yeah, I've seen that movie before. Pretty good movie.
Tremor with the big old worms that go underground.
Some graboids.
Yeah. Yeah, that's coming off for sure.
Well, it's funny.
I don't need people to know that I bought a Tremor. I wish I could get I wish the tailgate would have come without the
Matt's in the chat. He says that clog was there before for me.
Yeah, I know it was. It really was. It was like someone flushed some baby wipes or something down there. It was definitely not Matt. I just like being fun about it, making fun of him about it.
It's all that meat and cheese.
It was, yeah. That's why I kept giving back. He kept telling me, that's not me. I didn't go in there. I'm like, no, I'm just going with it anyway.
All that meat and cheese makes a dense package, you know?
Yeah, that's what it was, all the meats and cheeses. I mean, there might have been some Mormon stuff behind it, but the clog, initial clog, was definitely due to some baby wipes or something. There was like a reducer where they went and reduced, and that's what it caught on. Huh?
That's the only comment Matt put in the chat.
That's his only comment? Okay.
What else you got?
What else do I have? Well, I bought this for Matt so that when he drives up with me to Helen, he'll be riding in comfort. So I see how I am. I took one for the team just for Matt.
Is it massaging seats?
No massaging seats. No. But they're air conditioned and heated.
They lay flat so you can sleep in them.
He can do that. And I'll even probably let him have clean snacks in here. He's the only guy that ever eats in my car. But usually he's pretty good about it. I've never seen crumbs after him. So I look too. I try to catch him slipping. Oh, there's nothing. Usually they're on his lap. Then he gets out and brushes them off. Yeah.
Goes like this.
Yeah, he's pretty good about it. But usually it's like candy anyway. It's not really messy.
Matt said he's watching Heartland on the couch.
I believe it. Tell him tell him. I was gonna say, tell him my cousin, so my cousin, I got my cousin hooked when we were up at Helen. He's on season 15 now. I don't think he'll watch it 9 times though, like Matt. I don't think anybody's got that fortitude.
Are you getting the windows tinted?
Yes, Ryan, when it's up there getting the PPF, they're gonna tint the windows and do the windshield too, but windshield's getting 85 just for the UVA, and then I'll probably do 35 on the sides. And I might have him do the sunroof too, just for UV, so it keeps the sun off the leather.
Matt said his AC blew up.
What?
Kalis is fixing his AC right now. Blew up last night.
And in the main house? Oh boy, that sucks.
Crack the doors open.
Well, as the AC in the garage is cool.
All right. Eric Robbins says, do you have a plan of attack for the repair of that Destination OG around the garage door? Is that a big job or not too bad?
It's done.
It's done.
I already did it. Yeah, you can, if you join inside the hex, you can actually watch that. Well, it's only $60, right? Or what is? How much is it?
Hex Light is
I mean,
like,
you can pay by the month if you want.
Yeah, there you go.
do
Should
Hex Light and get access.
no, I mean you should just sign up and be stuck with it, because then you get discount on everything all year.
Yeah, you get 15% off right now.
Why would you not do that? I would totally do
Yeah,
that.
Hex Plus gets 15% off.
Yeah, and then you can watch the video and see how I fixed it. And we did the bunk room closet and drywall and all that too.
He slept in Kate's room last night.
Did he? Because it's the coolest room?
The master unit's the one that went out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Matt doesn't do... Huh?
You said he made Kate sleep in there.
Yeah, you sleep with mom tonight.
His bed's a little small.
Yeah, I can't sleep in a hot room either. But Matt's more... He likes the house like 70 or 72. It's chilly. He likes it nice and cold.
That nice Anglo-Saxon weather. You know?
Yeah. He's not built for the heat. Yeah, it does feel refreshing though. I keep my house at like 75.
I don't like it over 75. If
Yeah.
it goes over 75, it's...
And no, last night we were cooking. We had the deep fryer going. I was in and out of the backyard, and I looked at, because we haven't had the AC on because it hasn't been warm. It was 79 in the house. I was sweating like crazy.
Kate and Michelle aren't there. They're at a cheerleading competition.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. They're in the air-conditioned hotel.
Look how Matt's just in the chat.
I love it. That's good. Ask him if there's anything else he needs that I can do for him for the truck for the drive up to Helen. Tell him I need a snack list, Matt. Give me a snack list. I'll make you snacks.
What'd you make for Thanksgiving?
I deep fried a turkey. Did 2 kinds of Petridge Farms stuffings. Did the candied yam thing with the marshmallows on top. And then Maureen made like a crumble, like a cinnamon crumble that goes on top. It was really good. Mashed taters. My mom did acorn squash. And I bought green beans to do green bean casserole, and the green beans were bad.
Ooh.
So I had to skip them, huh?
It's like stringy inside.
No, they were like black. I bought them 2 days before Thanksgiving. I bought,
Del Monte?
huh?
Del Monte?
No, I don't know what brand they are. They were like local farm, like at Publix. And I put them in the fridge, and Got them out that morning, and then I tried to hunt around to go find. No, every grocery store is closed.
What you gotta do is
I ended up buying peas at CVS,
whatever it takes.
and then we did Hawaiian rolls, and then 2 pumpkin pies, just so there's a spare for tonight.
How do you like your mashed potatoes? Do you chunk your mashed potatoes?
No,
Blitz it?
I like them super whipped up smooth, lots of sour cream, butter, salt, pepper. Yeah,
Like sweet potatoes.
I like sweet potatoes.
Do
Heck yeah.
you like making them all cinnamon and a little
Yeah.
marshmallow too?
Totally, that's what we did. Yeah, it's like dessert for dinner.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, yeah.
I had both of them.
Dude, I do that, and then my mom makes the killer gravy, and I just throw gravy. Matt doesn't like gravy. I know he's going to be disgusted by this. I put gravy on everything, except for the yams. I don't do the gravy on the yams, but I do the stuffing, turkey, mashed taters,
Even
all
your
with gravy.
sweet mashed potatoes?
No, I don't do it on that. That's the one thing I skip.
sacrilege.
I skip over that.
Like, you can't do that.
And then I dip everything. I make sandwiches out of the Hawaiian bread, put turkey and mashed potatoes and gravy in there.
Matt said today's the last day, starting carnivore tomorrow, no more plus.
Oh, no more plus. Okay. It's
Gravy is gross.
day 1. I know. I told you he hates gravy. Yeah, I pretty much know his eating habits at this point. Did you see him watch? Did you see me eat the pie when we were at Helen with a per bite? Yeah, that was good stuff. That's actually good method.
All right, we got 1 minute left. You wanna wrap it up with anything?
Yeah, I guess Matt's not here to wrap it up. What are we gonna wrap it? I don't know. Nothing
What
else.
do you got on your chest? What do you gotta tell us?
I don't know. Just buy a bunch of stuff. Let's kick. I mean, really, let's beat last year's record. I mean, everybody else is worrying about the downturn economy. Let's prove them wrong. Buy lots of Milwaukee,
Buy KW.
lots of Dyne Audio. Yeah, buy a KW 700. Yep.
Even a
Or
pretzel
two,
bottle.
And press all bottles.
21122.
And we got 13 22s in stock. I think we had 100 of them. Right? 60 of them now. Dude, you won't be sorry. Buy those.
E-commerce director right here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Buy the 1322. Can't go wrong. Yeah, lev rack would be good. Nussbaum lift.
Swiss tracks.
Nah, that's not on sale, but
No, but buy it anyway. We want you to pay full price for some things. No free shipping. Come on, just pony up. Yeah, I need one of those. But I'm going to have to get the Jumbo 9 because I was talking to Matt about this. Because when I lifted, I was thinking maybe I could finagle it in here, but this probably won't lift it. Truck weighs 7,700 or 7,600.
It's a little long.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to get a Jumbo 9 myself.
Matt Duffy says we need a mustache showdown.
I don't have, I didn't join the challenge. You got one, Bryce has one, Brad's got one. Mike's got full beard on.
That's a
Daniel has one.
Yeah, when does that end?
this month.
End of the month?
End of
Movember?
November.
You know what tomorrow is? Very special day.
What's that?
My birthday.
Is it?
he was born.
I was born. Yep.
The legend.
Yeah.
Born yesterday.
I was born yesterday. Born tomorrow. I was born tomorrow. We're gonna change it up. Yep. Yep. Getting old.
24.
24. Yeah. That's right, Mike. 24.
All right, Mike. That's a wrap.
That's a wrap. So go buy some stuff, please. We need to keep our jobs, all of us.